test everywhere. Okay, sorry everyone, getting this microphone to work is such a pain. Okay, I'm here everyone. Let's get started. Okay, everyone, we're going to do Tales of Majeyal today. Just boot up. And damn, of course the camera fell down. Oh well. If it's not going to track for me or just be annoying. To us, I should probably take this camera back. It just will not detect properly. It's really a pain. I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. Maybe if I get it to zoom out or something. Nope. I need to do... There we are. Okay, that works. That more or less works anyway. Oh, God's sake. Hey, Sangy, how you doing? What's up? One second, I need to just reset my camera. It's disconnected for a second, now it doesn't really work. Yeah, I got this new camera because my camera on my laptop is like screwed, it's like broken, but there we go. But yeah. If it disconnects for one moment, it won't reconnect properly. Just give me a minute everyone, I'll get it sorted in just one sec. Well, that's good. I'm also streaming on YouTube, by the way, if anyone wants to check out there. Though I need to like kind of monitor a double chat there when I'm doing that. Right, let's do this. And everyone should be seeing the game as well. They are, great, nice. Let's do this. Oh. So how's the work been? I am going to... Right now I'm exploring the Orc Pride, which is like they're the Orc like encampment. They're kind of like the enemies of everyone in this universe. And we're going to be seeing if we can like get through there, like kind of take them all out. Because that's kind of our task. Cloth of Dreams, cool. Could be good for a solipsist, but I am not a solipsist, I'm a necromancer. But this game is at 1 death, so if you die, it's over. So I'm going to see if I can beat it this time. I'm all insane. I'm not died yet. I want to see if I can finally beat the game this time. Blood Ruined Athame. We're quite far, and we got to max level, which is like, I don't often get there, so I think I'll beat it this time, hopefully. I thought I was out of the woods and being like near invincible. But I did almost die earlier. Food Tome of Horror. Gross told not lost knowledge, you can touch it, it makes you feel sick. It's annoying because I kind of have to tip my laptop down for it to see my face properly, but it's kind of like awkward to look at it this way, but I'm used to it. Green robe is engraved with icons showing clouds, swirling winds. The original owner, a powerful mage named Procala, was often revered for both his great benevolence and his intense power when it proved necessary. I can. Pretty good, honestly, but I need my current revival. I've not really been able to replace my gear for so long because I think it's all so good. But you see all these cool items, but I can't really change into them, honestly. I probably could have if I got adept, but I didn't. I kind of wish I did, but it's all done now. I would like to respec just a bit, but you can't respec in this game without restarting the game, so. Forbidden Tome, the Illusory Castle. Oh, you played this as well? Alright, I see. Did you play this when I played it? Did I get you into it? Yeah, this is so fucking hard, this game. By the way, I'd like to talk to you, Tom. I know you're lonely and stuff, but every time you talk to me, you give me shit, and you just told me to shut the fuck up in my own chat, so if you want me to talk to you and be nice to you, you're gonna have to be nice to me. Because I have been forgiven enough of you, and like, I want you to be free to speak here, but at the same time, I'm not going to take your shit, so like, you can come and go if you like, but I'm not going to really greet you or anything if you're just going to say rubbish and then be an asshole to me. I want you to have a place to come, but it doesn't mean I'm going to be your punching bag either. Said that this preferred weapon of the Krog is a mace in one hand and a sword in the other. One hand to spread the message of the Ziggurats, the other to see the message through to the end. The sword symbolises the Krog's commitment to their task and fighting against the forces of the arcane. With each slash, the Krog would endeavour to continue until their last opponent would fall. Yeah, it's a really cool game, isn't it? But it's hard. But it's such an interesting lore and so many interesting classes, and you can make your own class. It's all really cool, honestly. It's so cool. Did you play on Insane or Nightmare? Or did you just play like normal or whatever? I think I'm going to beat it this time, but if I don't, well shit. If I don't beat it this time, I'm going to make a Doombringer. Even though that might be shit. I've got an idea to make it just like super godly, and I think it might actually work. Ah. Yeah. The community for the game considers. Did you play roguelike, like one life? Or did you like have it multiple lives, like adventure mode? You know, I think people even consider normal wins kind of legit as long as it's roguelike. But most of the community is like, yeah, you need to beat it on Nightmare or Insane on roguelike. But honestly, I don't think normal is that different than Nightmare. So if you did roguelike, that's pretty damn impressive. Though then again, it's still like you can play it as you want. I played that bunch in normal mode a couple of times to get into the game and also unlock new classes and learn it. And to be honest, I actually think I could have beat Insane way back, but I got bored of the game after I finally got 50, so I felt like I'd basically done it for myself, and I lost interest in completing it. But now I'm interested again, and I'm back to level 50, so I think I'll beat it this time. I think I had more or less kind of the same build I had last time, a Necromancer, or maybe it was a Solipsis last time. I'm not sure what my best thing will be, but yeah. Damn, nice. So you beat you beat normal and roguelike. That's, in my opinion, pretty much a win. Because I don't think Nightmare is that different than normal. Because I've seen people get like blasted the same way in normal they do in Nightmare. Well, I do think insane is very different from nightmare. I'm on insane now. It's a good job. Well, Raven one's like a kind of hard one in a way. It's not as strong as some of the other classes. It's got really a lot of scary damage, but it's more vulnerable. It's not as squishy as some other classes, but it's not as tanky as some other ones either. So good job. Nice job. Raven one's cool, isn't it? It's very interesting. It's a bit too gross for me. Some of it was like cool, and I even think some of the abilities were like super strong. And I kind of got down with the tentacle stuff, and I was like, I could play this. But then I read some of like the pustule. When I read the pustule stuff, I was like, I can't play this. I can't even roleplay it as something else. It's just too gross for me. I kind of like the idea of that kind of void horror as a kind of insane void being. But when it gets too disease-like, it just puts me off. So I personally couldn't play it. It can be kind of disgusting and I'm a higher eldritch being way, but when we start talking about mundane diseases, I'm like, ugh, no. Yeah. If it was just tentacles, I could have played it, and like, I am a void horror from the outer dark. Because it gives you that idea that you're just a different being at that point. You're not diseased, you're just like a being that can't be understood by humans. But like you may have a quote unquote horrific appearance, but like I don't think octopuses ugly in real life. I think they're quite pretty actually. But then when it started talking about black pustules, I was like, nah. I personally can't deal with that. But I don't like find octopuses ugly. These are so insanely good, but I think I put the other books on just because they've got, yeah, loads that defends it on life and life again and stuff. But Jesus, these are insanely good for like a defense build. I was wearing them earlier, and maybe I should put them back on. I'm honestly not sure. I've got so much good gear at the moment. I honestly don't know what I should be wearing and what I shouldn't. It's like at this point, it's like a kind of it's like I'm losing something but gaining something amazing. I can't really say any of my gear at this point is better than the rest of it. I just have to kind of make a choice. I'm gonna read these crazy books. I'm gonna read this first. I got 2 books, I think, 2 fancy books. So yeah, I got the Foreboding Tome of Horrors, Knowledge and Horrors, and the book of like fucking cold stuff. I think I'm going to read them both for it. I should be fine. Oh, I meant to summon this guy. Where am I meant to summon this guy again? At the Lake of the Moon. I've got this robe on and it's kind of shit stat-wise, but it boosts up my glacial waste, which is like my tank, tree, and necromancer, so I don't think I can really justifiably take it off, but I keep seeing all these robes that are just so much better than this, but this is quite critical. Maybe I could take it off, but maybe, I don't know. I'll think on it. This is so good. I believe this might be like the best robe in the game, the best item, the chest armor in the game, but I'm still not wearing it. In fact, you know what? Let me look at something, right? So, shield is 878, so I'd be regaining 9 radius, 8.7. So if I take this off, .2, so 0.5 and oof, 50 armor though. So I'd be losing, if this propped 4 times, I'd be losing 2% of my shield returned. But $8, 16, 32. You know what? Maybe it's time I just take off this robe and put something else on. I think it might finally be time. I think it's good enough, and honestly, the shield not regenerating me, my robe, is when I'm taking too much damage on one hit. So maybe it's better I just get some more actual mitigation. I know, right? I know. It's fun, but it's like time consuming. Right, it's definitely going to be a robe. It's either going to be this, or it's going to be... yeah, or one of these, right? This shit was like, so fucking good, I believe. Yes, 50 spell power is crazy. And the resist all 50 instead of 7. Damage all, power magic. Yeah, I think I will in fact just put on that roll 1 second. Let me just look at the rest of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put that on because it's either going to be this robe. God, that's also good. It's either going to be this one to boost up my armor hardiness and armor as well, defense, or this, which is just like 50 on spell power on a robe. Not even a staff is nuts, and it's doing damage all. I'll just put it on right now. Or it's going to be the untouchable, which is like, I heard this sometimes glitches but it doesn't proc, but if this... The problem thing is this is probably never going to happen on my character because I always have my Hymo shield on. But if it did, it would fundamentally make me like invincible. Kind of. I'll put this one on for now. The 50 spell however is nuts. It's actually so nuts it will probably give me back as much shield as I've lost from taking off that other robe. Right, let's see what we got. Wow, it's even more. Even though I lost out the tree, that spell power was so much it actually gave me more shield than losing mastery out of the tree for the shield. So that's pretty crazy, honestly. That's really something. Yeah, I'll take it, and the all resistances. Because all resistance is really strong. What did you play when you... Oh yeah, Writhing one. What prodigies did you take on it? Right, let's go. Oop. I think this will actually make me much stronger. Supposedly anyway. Yeah, I think it will. Because it's more max shield, so that means I'll actually still regain more effective armor anyway, and it's just tankier, and the spell power is fucking nuts. Like spell power... Oh, this room, I remember this room. I believe a lot of people die in this room, but I beat it the first time a long time ago. Let's see what we can do. Overpowered Greater Multitude Worm. Right, this if you're even seen by this room you can get one shot, but I think I should laugh it off, but I might not. So I'm gonna hit my reflection shield just in case and see what damage I take here. Seems fine so far, yeah. That's still a lot of damage I took though there. But not enough to one shot me. Another 200 is quite a lot. But I'll keep it up. This. That is a lot of damage I'm taking though, and then this. Yeah. Now let's try... Yep, no damage so far. Then this. Strong, but... Yeah, I'm blasting this whole room. It's no problem for me. Taking some damage, but honestly not enough to really worry. I'll do this now. Let's do this. I'll summon 5 ghouls, and then I'll just nope out the situation and let them fight a bit. Oh, this thing can up to me. Oh my god, it's almost dead. Get wrecked. Damn. So that's like one of the most dangerous rooms, and I just blasted it. Oh, you went arcane, mate. I think maybe I'm wrong. People say that shit is like godlike, but I think it's so bad. Then again, I guess you were just playing normal, but I don't. Then again, I say that, but people put that in like S tier, like really pro people. But I don't know. It's like it seems bad to me, especially with how like diminishing returns work. But like, I feel like if you want to get more spell power or physical power, I don't know. I guess it's just more damage, but I don't know. It seems mathematically to be bad to me, and not to keep you alive from one shots and things, or just dangerous damage. But it seems to work for people. I guess it's just 'cause I always think defensively and never make glass cannons. But I suppose you could do a good build, just especially if you were playing... Wait, this thing didn't die. Did it heal up while I was away there? I suppose people... Oh, I'm a fucking fool. Did I really... No, I could have swore I killed that thing unless there was 2 in there. Yeah, I suppose if you were making a glass cannon, it would be good if you stayed back and just kept killing stuff. And I suppose that the Writhing one is a kind of glass cannon, so I suppose it makes sense. I guess I just think so defensive. Wow, that is a lot of damage I just took there. I suppose I think too defensively. That is a lot of damage I'm taking there, like insane amounts. I don't really need to be fighting this thing head on, but I'm just so powerful I kind of enjoy doing it. Yeah, it's almost dead, that'll be fine. So there was 2 in there. Yeah, as well. I'll check that in a moment. Oh, there's a lot of these in here. So I did kill one, there's just another one. These things are insanely dangerous. It's actually... I don't think you guys realise just how much damage mitigation I have, right? Because I never take, like... The most I take to my shield is like 30 to 50 a time, and in very rare times, I'll take like 100 at once, and that's very rare. I've been taking like 200, sometimes 300 on this shield in one attack, like one turn. So it shows how insanely deadly these things are, because these things must be doing before mitigation is like 3000 damage. It's kinda insane. But I should be fine either way, because I'm liched up, so if I do die I can just resurrect. I'm going to summon some ghouls and let them handle it whilst I move back a bit, just in case. I think I'll be fine though. I'll regain my shield before I go back in. I could be tankier. I do think I made a somewhat of a mistake. I should have got this tank ability, but it's done now. Beans on toast, Tom Tom. God, I could go some beans. Oh, did you wear it? Did you? Oh yeah, did you? See that fucking ring? I've got it as well. Look, I've got it in my inventory. I've been safe, so safe after I became a lich this whole time and got level 50, right? But I put this ring on, and in my first encounter, I took so much damage and I actually had my shield knocked off. And I only get the shield knocked off every fucking 50 fights, if that, really rarely, and it was fast. This ring is way too dangerous to wear, I think, the Ring of the Hunter, because it buffed everyone up way too much. So I took it off. I don't use it now. It's too dangerous for me, I think. But I've got it, the third prodigy ring, Ring of the Writhing Hunter. I just found it like 2 days ago. I fled the Room of Death and all I got was this lousy achievement. Saved the 7. Also, there was 7 in there. Jeez, I didn't even see the other ones I killed. Killed the 7 overpowered worms in the Room of Death and War Armory. Yep. A lot of people die in that room, so the fact I wasn't really in that much danger just shows how tanky my character is. My character right now is absolutely stupidly tanky. There's another one in here. Look at the damage, 635 shield. Cause see this shield, right? This shield, first of all, before this, I have maximum all resistances, right? I have maximum. And I have 40, by the way, also. So see all I've got, like, the resistances stack additively after all. So I basically got 70% all resistances, but the all itself actually isn't reduced by penetration, except ethereal form. And then I have the absolute resistance, which lets you go above 70 because it stacks multiplicatively. So with absolute resistance 25 on top of the 70%, you get 78% all resistance. And then this shield I have, Hymo Shield, basically, Hymo Shield basically only takes 42% of the damage you would take, right? And I just took about like, honestly about 180 in one turn, maybe 160 into this shield. So that must mean this thing before resistances would have hit me for like, yeah, honestly going on about 1,800 damage. And it's not even a crit. Luckily I'm immune to crits, by the way, also. Because if it crit, it could have been even dangerous. Because sometimes these things on Insane have critical multipliers of like 300. Sometimes they even have critical multipliers of 500. So that 160 damage after all these resistances could be up to something like just like 800 odds, 750. It is wild. That's why I really worked on getting immune to critical hits, because it can just end your run in one turn. Luckily this character's so tanky that it would just probably almost completely knock off my shield if I took a one crit, but that's too dangerous because someone might do 2 crits in a turn, then it would knock off the shield, then almost kill me. And if 2 characters done it, like, I've got another character, a powerful character like another crit, it would just one-shot me. It's too dangerous to not be immune to crits. It's hard to get immune to crits, but you see it here. Yeah, I've got 87% chance to shrug it off, but this shield also like gives you a chance, which doesn't show on the it doesn't show on the character sheet, but it's there, so it's actually 100%. This isn't good enough in my opinion to be a unique, this ring. One sad thing I learned actually is that absolute resistance from ethereal form actually comes last in the calculation, so it wouldn't reduce the damage to my shield, but it would reduce damage to my health I take after my shield. But it's good for emergencies if I lose my shield, but it was kind of a miscalculation getting it. I think I should have got Adept instead of ethereal form. By the way, the prodigies I do have is Lich form, like becoming a Lich, and ethereal form. But I should have got Adept instead of ethereal form. I would have been a lot stronger. Well, it would be kind of equal. Ethereal form is still amazing, but I think I would have been a lot stronger. But I could be wrong. Maybe ethereal form actually is the play, honestly. Oh, did you almost die on it? Yeah. Even on normal, it shows you how strong that room is. I'm on Insane, and you show how much damage I took off that. I probably could have just walked in and tanked everything, honestly. And even if I didn't, I probably could have escaped. But I'm just being careful because, even though I don't need to, it shows you just how tanky this character is. This character is insanely tanky. And I actually made a miscalculation because it could have been, honestly, it could have been about a good, like, 40% more tanky in my opinion. And that's, like, huge. But I did make a misplay on building the character. I should have... I should have not put a category point in here. I should have just got 1 point in this. I could have saved a bunch of points in these, and I should have gotten and I could also have saved a category point in, like, I guess maybe here to get adept, and then I could have gotten I could have gotten Master of Flesh. Is it Master of Flesh? Well, one of those trees to get a bunch of undead minions all the time, which I should have had all the time. And then got Suffer for me, which could have been 40% less damage taken, and that would have went to one of the minions every now and then. I think that would have been better. And I would have constantly had more minions tanking for me. I do have these minions tanking for me, but I could have had more. I think it would have been better. Oh, there's a creature here hunting me. I think I'll be fine anyway, but we'll see what... But you can never be too careful. Oh, this thing's quite strong. I think it's very strong, actually. Oh, really? You get them in Corpool, go to Corpool and just press Z or whatever your auto explode is. They're in Corpool, that's where you get them. They're quite easy to find, they're all in there. If you didn't find them all in there, you must have just went by one by accident in there, or not killed a mob that drops it. There's no way I can't dispel this thing. Oh shit, died very easy there. Or did it? I really do think the Lich should have the ghoul type resilience, because the Lich is just like a superior type of undead, but it gains all the other undead balance except the ghoul resilience, and I think the ghoul resilience is like one of the best things in the entire game. It's so good, in fact, that it would probably be better to go Ghoul and Madness than Lich, but I probably don't plan to play Madness. Madness, no one really plays Madness, only one guy in the Discord does, who's probably the best player in the game. He's an asshole, and he's like, everyone in that fucking Discord has disrespected me a lot. But but since I'm more fair than him and not a fucking asshole like him, I can admit he's the best player in the game, but dickhead. They all are on that Discord. You're really toxic. I think there's hidden enemies somewhere that I can't see. Yeah, they're all invisible or something. This is also why it's important to be tanky, because you can get like ambushed by rogues and like you can't even see them coming to kite them or anything, they can just one-shot you. You can survive it on normal by just taking some hits, even if you're not built like a tank, but the multipliers on, like, even when you start going with a bit of difficulty, they put multipliers on the talents, and it, like, you can inspect people and they have talents that have the equivalent level of having like 12 points in a talent instead of 5, and it's like, it really ramps up, and they can end up like critting you for like, again, 500 of the multiplier. It's crazy. Oh wait, I never read those special books. I need to get to that. There's a bunch of really cool stuff in here. Pendant of the Sun and the Moon. Cinder Fate. I love all these cool items. I wish I could use them more. Honestly, that is a lot of damage. Makes me feel like almost using that just because, but it's not good enough. Aetherlock. The armor. That's really cool as well. It's a lot of raw damage as well. Yalden Bayoth, that's like Yalda Bayoth, Demiurge. Spooky. You can increase your max darkness resistance, that's very good, but I don't think darkness does that much damage unless I'm doing it, I suppose. Blinding yourself and from other blind for 6 turns. Yeah, like all the rare items are on here. Fiery Choker. Sexy. Fire Affinity, Spell power, spell crit resistances. Chance to cast Volcano. Volcano is one of the most damaging effects in the game. Okay, Tom, I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Morigor. I'm pretty sure I'm almost positive they're all in Corpool. Maybe one of them isn't in Corpool, but I'm pretty sure they're all in Corpool. Spell crit. It's a lot of spell power. I might actually be... But I'd say that might finally be an upgrade, but I believe my... Yeah, I'm already getting 19 spell power and all these crazy stats on my staff. Shoes of moving slowly. That's really good actually. But it's not as good as getting all resistances. Yeah, these shoes are just way better. Right, let's read these books now. Wish me luck. Let's read the ice one first. That may actually also be worth wearing. God, all my gear is so good. Shard of Insanity, I missed that. Good mind save. It doesn't really matter if I get negative 100 confusion with this because I save against it all anyway. On mind hit, 8% Sunder Mind. Strange. Some strange items here. Right, let's find that ice book first of all. I never looked at this as well, I'll do this. Oh wait, I never looked at Iao's Will either. I'll look at Iao's Will and this, and then we'll go to reading these books. Yeah, this is a mind thing for like solipsis and stuff. What classes did you unlock, by the way? And did you play the Rising one because you thought it was cool, or did you just think it was only one of the only classes you had? I think the solipsis is a really cool class for me, but I'm struggling to get ahead on it. I think it would probably be the best thing late, but I don't think it's good early. Well, it's kind of good early, it's just insane so hard early. I need to try it again at some point. Come on, where are you? Where are these books? There we are. Right, let's try this. General inventory. That looked like porn or something for a moment. That looked pretty lewd for a moment there. What is this? Some ancient creature's fucking ancient porn or something? It looks like it. An illustrated tome. I don't know if my... The world inside the tome depicts a castle. At least it gives the impression of a castle. Has dreamlike feelings to it enough so it make you wonder if you're awake or not. The glass. Fuck it, let's just do it. I wonder if it's making nerf my character. Oh shit. Well, I guess it's... good I done it when I was level 50. Oh, was it a starting class? It does seem pretty cool, honestly. Writhing one is meant to do crazy damage. I believe like the most damaging classes in the game are Writhing one, Doombringer, and like something else. I think Corruptor as well. I think personally, I'm doing something that people never ever do. I think people say the Necromancer is good, but like it's just medium and tanky. But I actually think this tree is like probably one of the most tanky things in the whole game, because people, and I've confirmed it works how I think it works. People don't understand how this works. I'll explain to you in a minute if you're interested. But this tree, in my opinion, if you don't get hit too high in singular hits, literally gives you infinite health. And I have experienced it, but I think people don't understand how this tree works properly. Because I've seen people make guides and they say, oh, this tree's garbage, but I think this tree is actually phenomenally powerful, like unfairly powerful, like breaking the game, you cannot die powerful if the hits you take are not... If you can get enough damage mitigation, and I should have with Suffer for me, I think you can literally be invincible. In fact, if I made this character a go, I think it would be invincible. Like, actually. Right, people do not understand this ability. Most people say just put 1 point in it to get to the later stuff. But people are really, really dumb with this, right? Let me, by the way, order some food because I'm starving before I get into this. Actually, I think I'll make a guide on it because it is crazy. Right, people... 1 second. Right, this shield, Heimel shield, first of all, is very, very powerful. If you can just get this optional tree, you can even just get 1 point in it, it gets so strong. It gets so strong even with 1 point in it. You'll get it off an escort, you'll find it eventually. It will start regenerating you when you get to half HP. In fact, you know what, it doesn't even matter about talking about this part. My point is, right, this tree, this shield is so, so powerful. First of all, you can get this shield to about 1,000, and the shield itself will take 60% less damage if you build it right. If you get Adept to increase the power of your tree, the Prodigy, and then put a extra category point in it, and then get that robe that increases its power, right? This shield itself will take 60% less damage. So basically the shield will be worth at that point about 2,000. If you get it to 1,000, it'll be worth about 2,200. Then, this is what people don't understand. It says that every time your shield loses 25% of its original value, right, it will put a glacial waste. Now, these will very quickly spawn up to 4, right? And it says when a Heimel shield, this part will shoot a bolt out every time you take damage, and if it shoots out to someone affected by this, right, If it shoots out to someone affected by this, it will trigger this. If 25% of your shield is lost. Now, people think this can only trigger once per turn because this only shoots once per turn, but hang on, let me read. I know how this works. I'm explaining it badly. Yeah, right. So if someone is standing on one of these glacial wastes, right, and they're hit by the trigger of this, when you lose the 25%, it will heal the shield for 8.2%. But what people don't realise is this triggers 4, people misread this, people don't realise this triggers 4 times if they're standing on 4 glacial wastes. People think that you need 4 creatures, but if they're standing on 4 of them, which they can be, and they all trigger very fast, it means this can trigger 4 times. But people think this can only trigger 1 time. So people think this will every now and then heal 8.2% of your shield. And they don't realise how strong this can get by getting adept and putting stuff in it. Because at base, it's like 3.3%, even with like 5 points. But you put a category point in it, you wear that robe, and then you get adept to the prodigy, and it will boost up to 8.2% or even 8.7%. But again, people think it's garbage because they think it can only trigger once. So basically you lose 25% in your shield and then you get 8.2% back. But it can actually trigger 4 times a turn. It just needs to build up the wastes a bit for in combat, which can build up over like 6 turns easy. So then it will trigger 4 times, meaning you will gain 36% of your shield back when you lose 25%, meaning it will infinitely, as long as you aren't hit for more than 25% on like 1 turn, it means that it will heal over its value you've lost. And this happened to me in combat. So basically it will be an infinite shield, and I've healed so much that I've actually went over the maximum amount when I've got hit in combat. I had this shield at 1,600 even though its maximum was 900. Because it will literally go over its amount until combat is over and it resets. So as long as you don't take a hit that is over 36% of your shield, it will constantly be invincible. That probably shows how much damage I'm taking when I'm losing my shield and it's not regaining, because I'm probably taking like so much damage that it's not regaining over 36%. But when you're taking small hits and you're versus loads of creatures that are doing small damage, it's literally infinite. And it takes insanely stupid amounts of damage to ever get this thing to actually constantly go down. And if I had gotten Suffer for me, the other 40% mitigation, like it would have been definitely invincible, like endless all the time. Cargo cult, attributes adjuster. Sorry, do you get what I'm saying there? But yeah, it is awesome. So it's crazy. It's insanely powerful. No one uses it, and they're stupid because I've tried it, and like you're not meant to be able to just run in and tank stuff like I am and insane. Like that worm room, like I did move back a bit just in case, but see when you go into that multi-worm room, you're not meant to stand at the doorway because you still get hit there. You're meant to like walk away immediately. Usually with a movement that doesn't cost any turn, because you can literally get 1 tap even just from the doorway there with all the stuff that's there. But I stood in the doorway for like 6 turns and barely got hurt. I probably could have walked in and just laughed it off. I didn't want to risk my run, but I probably would have been fine. It's crazy how tanky the character is. Because I must have been getting hit in like 3,000 a turn. And yet I was only losing like 160 shield because it's all the stuff I got is that strong. It's like huge. Because I could take this shield off and you would, then again I got maximum resistances, but still you would see the difference in damage you're taking. It is insane. Let's try the attitude adjuster. In fact, let's try the attitude adjuster. No, in fact we'll try the cargo cult. Maybe we'll only choose one if I want to see this. In fact, no, I'm feeling the one on the left. I'll just destroy all this cool shit even though it's awesome, because I don't need any of it. The stuff I've got is too good. Oh yeah, also I'm reducing the damage of everyone around me by 40%, so that's basically like 40% damage reduction as well, so it's crazy how much those worms were actually doing. No, I actually forgot to calculate it in, so those worms were probably actually doing about 3,000 to like 3,500. With like non-crits. So many people instantly die at that room. Does this go back to the same place, I wonder? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't, okay. How am I order food? I'm kind of starving, I'm getting really shaky. I get this door, it gets too late. There we are. There. Okay, ordered, nice. Sorry for taking so long looking around. Yeah, it is really tanky. No one thinks it's tanky either, but it really is. You just have to not be a... I don't know, people just don't... I've made builds in MMOs where my character could quite literally fight 20 players. I did that in Arcade a long time ago. I really wish I just didn't have such a bad childhood and didn't go through much pain in my... and just never had any like loves or anything. Because it's damaged me so much, but I feel like I could have made so much stuff. It's just I've been through so much shit. I lose the will to do it. You know. I could be so famous because I do. Like I know so much things, and I like. This game has been out for years, and still no one has caught on to just how like how this actually works. It's like I don't know. I could have so much glory, but you know what I mean? Even that fucking guy who's literally the... Well, probably, that guy probably knows it, maybe. The guy who's the best player, but I don't know. He's never corrected anyone on it, but no one seems to even know about this. No one... Everyone says this tree is a waste in the Discord, and the only guy that makes videos on Tales of Majeyal has literally said this tree was garbage as well, and I'm like, dude, this is literally what makes Necro tanky. It mitigates so much damage, it's insane. And I've watched the guy play as well. And to be honest, I'll say this about him, right? He's a much better player than me, right? He's a much better player because he's so strategic and he's so careful and he's constantly worrying about things around corners and using vision. Yeah, I'm a much better build maker because I don't even be careful. I just walk through stuff and laugh off the whole game because my character is like invincible. Like I'm just, these are like two like rares and they're dangerous. This is a boss. This thing's almost dead. Like see how the shield went back up above what it was like. People don't realize. People would just say yeah, it's a good shield every now and then, but like people think this is just a shield. People don't realize this shield regenerates. People literally don't realize it. And it is a bit weirdly worded, but if you just like understand it and spend some time trying to figure it out. But people don't do these things. People don't go the extra like mile, the extra couple of seconds to understand things. But I'm always fascinated by these things, so I just like obsessively read. Because I'm really smart, and even I didn't understand how this worked for about a good 5 minutes reading it. I was like, well, how does that, like, does this work? Does this work like this? And I kept reading and reading, like, so it took me about 5 minutes. Usually I understand complicated things instantly, so I can understand why they don't get it, but again, it's like, you know. So I really do need to make videos on these things, because this shit is nuts. Because I often don't play this well, and I kind of intentionally don't play it well, because I like to feel invincible, so I like to just, that's what I do. My whole joy is like make characters so I could feel like an invincible god, so I don't want to play careful, I want to just walk in and feel like safe and vulnerable, so I bend my mind to insanity to figure out how to make a character invincible, and that's why I actually went Necro, because I think it's probably the safest class. Maybe Solipsist is better later, but getting to the late game is really hard to do it. But yeah, it's awesome. It's like it's totally amazing. And you know what's even really good about it as well? Oh, actually, it's too much to explain. I don't know why I get really tired explaining all these things. But it also has the golden age of necromancy, and at level 5, anytime you cross the 1 life threshold, you can become invulnerable for 1 turn, and it's got no cooldown. So if you go into negative life, which you have a lot of, you get invulnerability, and then you use eradication, eternal night, sorry, which heals you for damage done. And if you have that regeneration as well, it's like you can keep going up and down above 1, and you basically get invulnerability every second turn at that point if you actually get taken down to that point, or if you lose your shield. That is like it's so much safety. Such a safe class to be using and stuff. It's funny I say that, I wound up getting instantly killed at one point and just while I'm streaming or something. I should be fine, but honestly I really should be fine. Yeah, because I'm around all these elites and rares that people usually like really watch out for, or like Kite. I'm just standing here just attacking them, and I'm just not even getting hurt. It's like really powerful stuff. I'm not even using my defensive cooldowns or anything. I've got more defensive cooldowns, but yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, it is. I don't risk it anyway, but it's a good safety net in case I either lose this shield, or it kind of works well with this shield, because what's good about this shield is it doesn't actually absorb all the damage you take. It absorbs 66%, which is actually good because it allows the shield to stay up and regenerate instead of taking 2 hits that go above that threshold, and it lets you very safely but slowly get down health, so you can actually have this shield up and be going invulnerable every second turn. You know what I mean? Because when you get below when you go into negative health, the shield absorbs 100%. So it will never let you die if you have it up, but if you're above, if you're above the negative HP, it'll be 66%. So it kind of allows you to go lower HP into going into invulnerable every second turn. So that never happens for me, but ironically, the shield would probably actually be more durable because I'd be invulnerable every second turn. But I wanted the regeneration, the passive regeneration I can't control, in case I ever lost the shield. It'd be good to get back up, because I'm undead, so I can't really heal well with that. There's not much healing options on undead, so I think it's a better thing to do. But I'd probably be getting more value if I was going up and down from 1 HP and above it, like repeatedly, but it's also a bit dicey, kind of. I just like a good buffer of my maximum HP in case I ever do lose the shield, then I can just retreat and put it back on. But that really never happens. Is there something in front of me that I don't know what's going on here. It seems like I'm like, I can't shoot my stuff over here. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe this is a wall and I can just see through it. I'm not exactly sure what's happening here, but you know what? I think I'm going to summon my ghouls and I'm just going to knock out down here and let them fight. It's getting a bit annoying fighting these creatures. Then I will do that. These are mine, right? I'm pretty sure these are my ghouls. I don't know which ghoul are mine. I'm still looking. I'm pretty sure these are my ghouls. No, they're hostile to me. Are these my ghouls? Are they hostile because I attacked them? Or are these not my ghouls? No, this is my skeleton warrior. So this is my... Oh yeah, I summoned ghouls or skeletons, so... This isn't my ghoul, this is my skeleton. Yeah, so the skeleton's green. Where else the rest of my skeletons? Oh, here's one of my skeletons as well. Okay, great, great. Right, so I guess I will just do this. So a ghoul king summoned these ghouls. Where the hell is this ghoul king? Oh yeah, there's all my skeletons, okay. Ghoul, Ghast, Golem. I think I'll just pass some turn and save my souls. Oops. Yeah, I could have made my lich stronger, but I kind of messed up making my character a bit. Just a bit. But it could have, I should have had adept on it. It would have been better perhaps than ethereal form, and I should have not had this category. I should have just had the escort point for it without taking the category point and put that in something else. Let me just look at the shield by the way, 1 second. Yeah, I hate how I have to wait for this to scroll down to look at the stuff. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all, but not better than I got. I think I would just stop looking at gear now because my gear is just always better. I think this is, yeah, that's definitely better. More armor, all resistance all around. It's funny because I got all my best gear at like level 20 odds and I never really upgraded it since then. I upgraded one piece at like level 40, 50, maybe two, and then it's just never find any more better gear. Then again, it is all really good gear I got. As you close the boot, you feel the castle shaking. Get mad. 5 stacks reducing mind damage resistance and main resistance. Huh, that's not good. Maybe I should teleport over here. Shortcut to just read the instructions. Is this the way out? This is worrying me because I'm not sure what this is. Does it like kill me in one shot or something? Maybe I think I need to kill this. I think I'm going to kill these things and then just get out of here. If I can. Like I might get one shot or something. Who knows what this is. It's kind of disconcerting I can actually gain madness as a damn... crap. 1 second. Moment. I can see this thing even though I'm behind a wall. Can this thing see me? You know, I think I can... Let me just quickly kill this and then we'll get out of here. Because I think it will stop me escaping otherwise. Double goals are hitting pretty good. Not bad. Right, that thing's dead. I'll just forget that and then get time to leave here. It's an interesting area, but I don't know what insanity does. I'm pretty sure it can like kill you or something in like one attack. Or like, yeah, let's see if we can teleport. I hope we can teleport out of here. If we can, I'm going to be very worried. I don't want this to end my run. Rod of Recall. Well, shit. I cannot escape. I better get out of here fast because I'm generating insanity. Not invented here. Shortcut so much for subtlety. That's a different. Let's just try this. That's one of the starter. Oh shit, man. It's building up. Oh, God, this is getting worrisome. Can I not dispel this somehow? 1 minute, everyone. I think I have a dispel thing in here. A lot of annulment. Execution, cooldown. Blood ruined. I picked this up, didn't I? What does this do? You know what? At this time, maybe I could read the other horrific fucking tome and get myself out of here. Wait, this is the one I used. Maybe I could read it again and get myself out. Can I do that? Oh, fuck. Welp. Damn, I really hope I beat insane. I didn't think that something like this would happen. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's just... I'm pretty sure if you get 100 insanity, you die. So this is quite disconcerting. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure if you get 100 insanity, you die. But I don't play one of the insanity generating classes, so I didn't expect this to happen. So let's see if we can get out of here. I might just ignore everything and see if I can find the exit as fast as I possibly can. Shoot, then later. I can't teleport, okay, shit. Well, if I die, at least I'll get to respect my necromancer. And I'm level 15, this is really fucking hard. I do want to complete this so I can play BG 1 and 2 with ZZ. Right. Shortcut, is there another book around here? Should I... The problem is I don't know exactly where I'm going with this. Like, should I be using one of these other books? Is there even other books? Let's just try shoot them later. Right, now we're back to the start. So much for subtlety. I should just start this. Is there a way? Is this the way out? Exit to reality. I think I will exit to reality. If I don't get out whatever the book power was, fuck it. I don't know if it was even meant to get in and out it. Like, I don't know if I can wait, if I can use it again. If I can, great. If I can't, like, so be it. I'm not dying just for some bonus. But yeah, the illusory castle. Right, my insanity is gone. Let's see if I can go back in if I can. Okay, so I can go back in, right, fine. And the insanity stack is back to normal, okay. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Shoot them later. Shoot them later is how I got back. Let me just try this again. So I would, yeah. Right, let's just try something, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to pass turns rapidly and see how long it takes to stack this insanity. Right, okay, so it seems to be stacking with every room I go through. Every new room, so that should be fine. Hopefully it's 10 isn't 100 or something. Oh, 0.5 sanity per turn? Well, that doesn't seem right because I'm definitely not generating insanity. Maybe I'm not generating sanity because I'm a lich. That could actually be the case. Because lichdom, because insanity is like a bar, but I'm not seeing any of the bar do anything, so maybe I don't want to chance it, but immune to poison diseases, fear, cut, stuns, don't need to breathe. Could it be fear? Could it be a fear effect? Because stuns, for example, is actually like a bunch of effects, like a lot of effects. So like it's like basically all physical effects. So fear might be all mental effects. And poisons, well actually the poisons aren't that. Because that could be the case. Ah, hello, what's up, Mr. Fawn? Not bad, it's going okay. It's going pretty good. Yes, I am playing though. Be sure to follow so you can remember I'm streaming. Also, Fiva, you must have been here before because it's not your first time chatting. What's up, guys? Sorry I didn't take a lot of time to reply there. Yeah, it's going well. I'm on Insane Roguelike. I've not beat the game before, but I've came close. I want to see if I can finally get my first Insane win here. Also, let me see if anyone... Ah, yay. Yeah, I'm in like a book at the moment, and I'm worried if I'm going to die if I get too much insanity. So I'm going to try and get through it, but if it gets too dangerous, I'm going to try and run the way out. Shoot them later seems to be the way back to normal reality. I'm gonna teleport to avoid wasting too much turns moving. Why can I not shoot through? Oh, yeah, okay. Shoot through these doors. Maybe I shouldn't even fight, and maybe I should just blast through these areas if I can. Yeah. I like playing a mage, I always like playing a cool mage. I usually play the same thing over and over, but I usually tend to play some kind of dark mage. I kind of like to roleplay the lich as like a kind of just a dark void being I'm becoming instead of like just... because undead is really my style. So I just roleplay it as like that, like an Aeon basically. That's why I've called my character Aeon of Power. Kind of like an Aeon from D&D or like Pathfinder. I know, that's okay. I didn't stream for like a year, honestly, Fiva. I kind of got some asshole ganked me in a game, and I guess it got me really demoralised because I got really angry, and I stopped streaming the game because it was an MMO and it made me vulnerable to people knowing what I was doing, and it kind of all spiraled. But I need to get back to streaming and stuff. Okay, so it damages you based on a percentage. What if it gets to 100, Sange? What if what's it called? Insanity gets to 100. What is the percentage? At least if I do die, I can resurrect and hopefully kill some kind of unique or something if I can find one and not die. One bonus is you can always find uniques in the frickin' thing, whatever you call it, the not the fearscape, like the portal in your fortress. So if I do die and I can't find a unique, I'm going to spend 40 turns to teleport to the fortress and then go in there to find a unique to kill to restore myself as a lich, because I put some category points in lichdom and I got it to 4, so I would have 137 turns. I maybe should have put 5 in it, but it's done now, so yeah. Oh shit, cool. Frozen feet. Hopefully this isn't a different kind of insanity, because I don't want to like instantly get killed. So I still have very high mind resistance, even with all this negative mind from this insanity I'm taking, which is, I believe, negative 18. So I should be fine. I honestly have no idea, Mezzy. I have no fucking idea. This is the first time I've ever done it. I've never done one of these books before. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, I've not streamed in a long time, Fiva, so I'll be streaming regularly from now on, but at least once a week. I'm trying to do multiple days. I want to make like political videos, but I'm kind of scared and it's difficult and I can't get my thoughts together, so I end up not making them. And I was like, I don't want to stream because I'll just keep streaming and not doing serious world stuff I want to talk about to fix the world and try and put some wisdom out. Oh shit, my shield disappeared. That doesn't happen often, like I said. Luckily, I think it was dispelled and not knocked off because I've lost some of the other sustains. I've got like 110 saves, so I almost never get my stuff dispelled, so it should be fine. I should be able to just tank this guy just fine. Yeah, he's not doing much damage. Not doing much damage at all. I'm good. I'm good. Just rest. Wait, I shouldn't have rested that long. There. This is pretty cool. Attitude adjuster. I've been there, so now we're like at the end of this. Am I going anywhere else? Did I go to come from that? Let's see if I can teleport. Huh, interesting. Unfortunate conflict of evidence. Can I go back? I can. Attitude adjuster. God, I'm so hungry. Streaming really takes it out of me, it really does. I've never fucking seen this either. But my Let me just tell you something. I know stuff about this game that no one does, because I've seen people do reviews or talk about it on the Discord and they're totally wrong about some things. For example, this tree, Hymo Shield, and I've made a stupidly, ridiculously tanky character. I'm not that good a strategist, and I'm kind of too lazy for it. And there's a lot better players and strategists than me, but there's no better build makers, because my builds I make in this are crazy. Now that worm room, the worm room with the overpowered worms, we get the achievement for it. I tanked the whole room and they barely even hurt me. And I think I'm actually going to make a video about the Necro. Everybody gets this ability wrong. Let me just keep it simple and short if you don't know it, right? If you get the robe that increases this category, then you put an extra category point in it, and then you get Adept. This becomes really powerful if you, and especially if you put 5 points in it. People only put 1 in this, right? But people don't realize about this, right? This ability is that it can proc 4 times per turn. There's one person that's standing on 4 desolate wastes. People don't realize that. And you don't even need multiple creatures to do it. You just need 1. Now it can only proc 4 times per turn, but it can proc 4 times per turn. People think this thing can only proc 1 time per turn, but it can proc 4 times. Meaning this shield can constantly heal over what you lose from it. Meaning it's quite literally an infinite shield as long as you don't get hit for over 36% of the shield's value in 1 attack or over 1 turn. So this shield is constantly healing to full, and sometimes even healing over its value. Like I've had the shield heal like up to like 1,600 even when its maximum is like 900 until the fight ends and it resets. So like this shit is giga powerful. Then you just stack a bunch of damage reduction, and I'm on insane right now in this. Like I almost never get hurt. The only thing I need to fear is the spells, but all the spells in the game go through saves, which is why you want to get your saves to like 90 to 110. Now if I always have 110 because of the Commander of the Undead thing, or 100. I feel like this is 110 most of the time. I don't know why I went down a bit, but yeah. Oh wait, because I've got this on me. So yeah, if you have like 100 saves, even on Insanity, you'll basically never ever remove your sustains. Now you do not want to get this Aether Permeation, because this does not work on all dispels. People think it does, but it only works on magical dispels. Like 60% of the things that remove your sustains in this game actually aren't magical, so this won't work on it, which is really bullshit in my opinion. I wish it did, because I would take this in a heartbeat otherwise, but it doesn't. So yeah, like sucks. So the only way is to get giga saves, and that's what I build for, to keep this shield on, so like I'm always safe basically. But I also got backups for it, but yeah. Right, are we going to this? Let's try this unfortunate conflict of evidence, because this seems like the new area. Sorry if that was a lot, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of prodigies are garbage in this game, honestly. Yeah, I just stood there after opening the door. It was actually on the stream. You can rewind the stream and see it. I just whooped the shit out of him. I actually did move away eventually, but I stood there for like 10 turns and I didn't even need to move away. I just did it just for sheer caution, because it's like 1 life, you know, but I think it would have been fine, honestly, but I was like, I may as well just not risk it. But like, I wasn't really damaged. I was like, maybe I might take more damage, but yeah. It's like 2 hours ago on the stream, I just whooped the whole room, easy peasy. Yeah, basically. I just worried in case they might spike me, but I don't think they would have, because I'm pretty sure they don't do any more damage than they do. They just do their same move over and over. And like the only thing they could have done differently is crit me. But I think they're doing their I think they always do their max damage breath. So the only thing they could have done is crit me, but I'm immune to crits, so it's like, it feasibly should have been fine. But like, I got a bit paranoid, and I think that's the best way to be paranoid because it is a dangerous game. You don't want to die and whatever. Though if I did die, I could have just resurrected as a lich and killed one of them, and I would have been fine. But I think that was good, honestly. We're also not counting the golden age of necromancy, which makes you invulnerable for a turn. You can just keep like plopping up and down between one. Like, even if I didn't have the shield on, the golden age of necromancy thing is also like stupidly tanky. For the moment, guys. Nah. Some of these uniques are kind of really boring. Some of them are really cool, but some of them are not worthy of being uniques. Because I could see this, for example. I could see this, sorry, 1 second. I could see these, like, this helmet on like all these stats on like an orange item or something, like any kind of item. There's not very interesting. Though you do get some really interesting ones. I wish they were all that interesting. I suppose it is good because it allows you to get certain stats all the time, because you eventually do seem to find like every unique ever at the end game. Is this the same place? No, it's not. Let me see if my food's on the way. I'm like, I swear I get so stressed and afraid when I'm streaming. It like drains me so bad I get shaky and hungry. It's probably one of the reasons I also wasn't streaming. I need to like stop being such a baby. So much for subtlety. No, we're not going there because we've been there. I don't know if I should... I don't know if I'm finding something at the end of this, or it's just the powerful creatures that drop the loot. Because if it's just loot, I think I'm getting the best gear I'm going to get, so I should probably just leave, but at a maximum level, so I don't need the experience, but... Oh, there we go, this food's finally on the way. You know what, let's just do this. There we go. Nice. Good little shortcut. The amount of damage we're gonna have is crazy. Sorry if I'm not speaking clearly, I need to stop mumbling and things. Yeah, I was a true dragon there, Mezzy. What is more dangerous than useful? Okie dokie, Sangi, I'll catch you later, okay? Thanks for being here. I love you being here as always. Thank you so much. I love you, Sangi. I missed you. I missed you so much. I'll see you later, okay? It's great chatting with you though. I love talking to you. I want to give you a hug in real life. Don't worry, I'll make it big streaming one day, and then we'll be rich and I'll get you guys all out of the workforce, and I can just hug you all day. I'll give you all the hugs and there's nothing you can do about it. Have a great day too, Sangi. I'll see you later, okay? Oh yeah, these books. Yeah, I'm gonna do that when we'll work it out. If I do that, I want to like get enough money to like obviously make money off people, and then I can build like businesses and properties, and then like actually to help the people that helped me, and we can all just hang out. Because by God, no one else is going to do it. Everyone's a fucking asshole and like never helps anyone ever. So many of these streamers that are rich could like then like there's so much easy businesses that can make you loads of money and they could like give so much money back, but they never do. Except Mr. Beast, he's like the only one that does it. People wanted to talk, like, here's the thing about Mr. Beast, people want to talk so much shit about him as like, oh, there's actually some weird stuff he might be weird or like, I don't know, blah blah blah, but none of it was, whatever he was like accused of, nothing was concrete, and honestly, he's like the only guy I've just seen directly just give people money. I don't care what people say about that guy, like, he's the only people doing that, and no matter how rich some of these billionaires or streamers get, they never ever do that. It's like they're allergic to helping people. So I don't think I'm ever going to believe that guy's some kind of asshole because, like you're never going to convince me of that because that's the only guy I've ever seen just directly give people money. That's what I want to do, and it's like, it's a kind of tough sell that he's some kind of asshole to, like, I don't know, when he's doing that, you know? It seems like bullshit. Like, maybe he just got angry. He was like he was defending his fucking trans friend. Or like, ah, you've changed, you're an asshole. I was like, dude, of course he's defending his friend. Like, they're talking like he's a bad person for defending his own friend. It's like, but yeah, my point is, besides him, I think I'm probably the only person that gives people money and tries to change the world, if it's me. Also, maybe this is what I'm gaining here, but, like, I don't know, I can't interact with this. And I keep seeing signs of stuff I can't interact with, and it's like, I think this is a bug or something, because, like, this better not be the reward that I can't take. Book of Binding, yeah, because this, like, this seems like it's a thing, but I can't. Yeah. Is it? I don't know, I mean, that might be true, but I've seen him walk into, like, McDonald's and things and just hand people cash. So, like, that could be true, but, like, it just might not be true. And I feel like a lot of people would have spoke up years before anyone just wanted to bullshit him. But anyway, either way, that's what I wanted to do, like help people like that, so. Maybe he just got angry and tired of people accusing him of stuff when he's literally just helping people, and so, like, and then when we start talking shit about people who are talking shit about him, then people are like, ah, see, he's an asshole. But my point is, though, I just want to do fair to him, though, because I was about to say, I don't think I've seen any other streamer or person ever just help other people out, but I suppose he has, so I have to be fair in that context. But then all that came up, so maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe he is some kind of asshole, but I don't think so. Right, unfortunate conflict of evidence. We've been there and we've been here. Yeah, I think this is all there is to this place. So I think I just need to leave because I'm not finding anything else. And then, yeah, no more some nice guy. Limiting factor. So yeah, it seems like we just need to, like, I don't think there's anywhere else to go here. Sure, yeah, I think that's it. Now that I've used it, I'm going to look it up because I explored the whole place. So I'm going to look it up and see if there's actually... Yeah, but that's not a bad thing. It's like, if you make money from helping people, like, that's good because that means you can give more people money. It shouldn't be used as a bad thing just because you benefit from it. It's like, people want to be loved and make money as well themselves. It's like, I used to think that, right? And I was like, if I help people, I'm not going to show it. But then I thought that for years. But then I thought, actually, all we see is like sad, depressing, despairful stuff on the news. And when I first saw Mr. Beast doing good stuff, I was like, actually, this makes me feel pretty good. Maybe if I do ever do that one day, I should record it, because it's like sure, maybe you want to do it for your own glory, but maybe someone just wants to give people hope. And I admit, I'm going to be fair myself, I also want love. I'm a very needy person. I'm like most women, I want love and affection and to be loved by people. So I could give people money, show it, which would give people hope, then also get love for myself for doing it. It's like it's a win-win. There's no negative to it except for ego, I suppose. Like saying that is just a kind of pride thing, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, well, I wouldn't show it, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really help anyone. But I do get what you're trying to say. Also, dude, streaming is taking it out to me too much. I need to go and take a little break, get some food, okay, guys? Because I'm really, really hungry. I'm starting to like really shake. I'll be back in like 30 minutes, okay? And we'll keep streaming. But you're like right in a way, but you know what I mean? I'm back in like 30 minutes, okay, guys? Just need to go and eat a little bit. I'm too shaky. And my food's here, so I'll see you in a bit. Phew, back. I got Burger King. I got 2 chicken royales. But I'm gonna just chill and eat. I'll eat one of them and I'll get back to streaming while eating the other, but I need to just stop being so shaky. I'm too thin as it is. Also, hello Zizi, my love. You talked to me ages ago on YouTube. I replied to you on the messages, by the way, but just in case you wanted me to say hi. Whew. Okay, I returned back to it. God, I was really freaking hungry there. I was so hungry. Just edit my sound again. Hi. How long was I? Was I 30 minutes or was I less than 30 minutes? Oh god, I need that. I get hungry sometimes, but Jesus, man, like when I'm streaming and stuff, I feel like I'm going to die. See, near the end there, I feel like I was going to freaking collapse. It's crazy. So shaky and so fucking empty and like dead feeling. I needed those burgers a lot. I swear I get so hungry. I wish I could put on more weight, at least in my like bottom and boobs and stuff, but I'm too thin. And I think I eat a reasonable amount. I mean, I know like people eat, some people eat a lot, but it costs a lot of money to eat so much, and also I think I can't really. I eat as much as I can, but it's difficult. And if I don't exercise, I don't gain weight. Like, I need to exercise constantly. If I don't exercise, it just falls off me. I wonder how long I was. I think I was probably about 15 to 20 minutes. I don't think I was 30 minutes. I ate my burgers and got a bit addicted to YouTube, but I came back. I need to stop watching YouTube so much. It's so fucking addicting. Such a time waste. Laugh off so many drugs and gambling and blah blah blah, but YouTube, dude. Internet addiction is hard. Where the hell am I anyway? Can't remember where I am. Oh yeah, I'm at the Orc Pride, so I've cleared it. I cleared the dragons in here. This is the dragon location, right? So let's do some. Okay, so it's here. I'm going. Well, do I even need to explore this area, I wonder? Because I found the next level easily, so it was easy. But maybe I need to do this location too. Oh, I'm gonna put my shield back on. I do wonder how much damage I would actually do to myself if I targeted myself. Probably don't want to test it. But fuck it, let's test it. That's why I crit on myself. Probably why I shouldn't do that. But it did nothing. Yeah, 65% crit chance. What's crazy is I'm not even building for a crit chance. I didn't even try to do it. It just passively happened, so much of it. That looks pretty cool. See, now the shield's not regaining because I don't have any enemies to proc it. Also, what the hell is that? Oh, it's my mouse, never mind. let's go and heal up. There we are. Is that where I came in? Yeah, it is, okay. Cold flames trap. Yeah, or like nut butter. ChatGPT or something was saying it as well. I should get round to that. I mean, like, peanut butter is kind of gross, but almond butter might be nice. By the way, you're just back today when I finally got my model working after so long. My camera kind of broke, so I had to get another one. And it's honestly really fucking finicky. It's insanely finicky. In fact, it might be a bit finicky right now even, but I finally got it working for so long. So it's probably cool we get some new people then. I actually had a bunch of streams that had like 2K views, like recorded, and I deleted them all by accident. I felt really bad about that because I felt like I was really building something there. I think they were like God of War streams. I maybe should try and re-upload them. I think I've still got them. Maybe I should just upload them on Twitch again. Instead of, well, not the 2018 ones, but I got the Ragnarok ones, which I've still to upload on YouTube, so maybe I could do that. It's just tedious and time consuming. And you get distracted with other stuff. You want to watch YouTube and waste your fucking time, so it's difficult. Oops. You know what, I'm going to actually... I believe your sustains go off when they're removed in order of the latest one used, so I'll just do this again. Wait, hang on, so... The stupid frickin' trap is... Exit the world map, next level... Right, so I think I've done the whole... Is this the whole arc pride done then? Pain Weaver's stupid ring... Blah 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 blah... Light armor... my background is all white. Oh, you mean my character model or something else? Like in the game? Oh, I just uploaded my little custom tile. Check it out. Look, I just look. What is that I've got on? What is this strange? It must be this. Anyway, yeah, check out my little custom tile, see? Pretty cool, right? It's more detailed in the actual picture, but like, yeah. But it's cool here. I think it looks pretty cool. Oops. Difficult to see what's going on. Does my game look different or something? It's just a normal game, I believe, besides my little custom tile. I'm just gonna get out of here, I guess. Or, actually, where the hell am I going? But yeah, I guess I just need to leave here. I think I've just done this area, so I guess I'll just follow the map. I got confused using the damn book. I'm going to use the other book now. I think I'm going to use the... Let's get out of here first, but... I'll use the other book when I get outside. Okay, so... I was in this pride, now to go on this pride. I wonder if it's up here. Nope. Okie dokie. Oh, right. I got you. I turned off this thing because my game kept crashing. There's like this setting or something. It's like, I think it's, what is it? It's, font style. It's, what is it again? Video options. I think it's like, it's not particle density. Yeah, see this stuff? I took this all off because my game kept crashing. This apparently stops your game crashing a lot, and it does, but it changes your visual effects. Apparently these effects are quote unquote more advanced or like special or like look cooler, but I don't know, I think they're just different personally, like they're more high definition or whatever. So that's why my effects look different. I don't know why my... Whoa. I don't know why my game kept crashing, by the way. Because I have like a really good fucking computer, or at least graphics card. That's a lot for me to take. That means I must have taken like 350. That's something like 4,000 odd damage for me. That's a lot. That's dangerous. I never get that much damage in one turn. These prides really are deadly. So a lot of small attacks, it looks like. A lot of small attacks. I could just sit and tank it, but it's dangerous. I think I should maybe not be arrogant. I don't know what I've been hit with there, but my shield hasn't been removed, so that's just pure damage. So it's got a lot of fast attacks, I guess. Still scary stuff. Right, I'm going to, and it killed all my illusions too, my shadows. I'm going to use my reflection shield. I'm going to teleport in case this thing has damage reduction to get some blink resistance. And then I'm going to do this. Dangerous guys here, some dangerous stuff. I think I want to walk out of here soon, and I can't do it right now anyway because I have cooldown from killing stuff. But as soon as my psionic shield looks a bit to run out, I'm going to try and teleport over there and leave the area and restore my shield. This is a bit too dangerous. These psionic shields are so fucking good, by the way. Oh, it pulled me through the wall. That's why I couldn't teleport. Interesting. I didn't even realise that was a wall. That was some dangerous stuff. Luckily I can walk through walls. Yeah, that's... fuck that. I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. I don't think I can really use my shields here because it's like... you can't do it in like... I go back to town. And what the hell is it? Oh, there it is, the gates of morning. I'll restore my shield here. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. There we go. Especially since I've gotten a bit tankier, that amount of shield lost in one turn is just too dangerous. Because with this shield on, I am way tankier than I am without it. And I'm still tanky without it. But like, bro, that's like taking 800 damage a turn. Maybe even like 850 without that shield. And I only have like 1000 health and 730 negative, so it's not worth. Yeah, I was surprised there. I couldn't make sense of much either. Is there a way to make the graphics different? Like I could maybe try and make the background graphics different so it's easier for you to understand. Maybe there's a different setting I could try if you want. Because the settings I changed only changed like the spell effects, not the game background. My game background is natural. So maybe I could try your version. Maybe it might look better. I might actually enjoy it, like it more. Is there something else I can change? Yes, flat damage reduction is amazing. Would you like some advice on a really cool building to always get flat damage reduction? By the way, I use the mod that allows you to use all races and classes in any campaign. You should probably get that because everyone uses it and it's more fun if you don't have it already. But would you like a piece of advice on how to get flat damage reduction in all characters, any character you make? And a really good amount as well, if you don't know how already. Flat damage reduction is amazing. It's really excellent and very powerful as well. There's a way to get flat damage reduction on any character, and a lot of it, if you know how. Like I said, I know, no, not cheating, just obviously not cheating, just making a build. I'll show you how in a moment. Do you want me to show you how on another character just for a moment, or will I continue playing this campaign? It'll only take like 2 minutes. Black robe? Damn, what is this? This looks cool. So looks like a dimensional robe or something. See, invisibility. Bloodgrass. What is Bloodgrass? Soul Rot on spell hit? Maybe I should use this. Blood grasp. I heard that Soul Rot is like a super giga damage thing. Not as much spell power, but... Whoa! Well, that's 25% chance to just damage, but I didn't realise that. So I'd be losing some spell power and some all damage, but Blood Grasp, Soul Rot sounds cool. Then again, the spell crit, yeah, it's not worth. That looks really cool, that robe, but black robe. Looks like a dimensional robe. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it, that robe? No, I'll show you now. Okay, 1 second. Oops. Let me just kill this thing first. I need to make sure this is to go on this character on developer mode or brick my run. Like I said, I'm really good at making builds and looking through the characters. If you want flat damage reduction on any character, check it. Developer mode, yes. It doesn't really matter what you make. Like, say you wanted some flat damage reduction on an Archmage, right? Let's go check it. Archmage. You go the... Let me show you, right? This is a custom tile, by the way, in more detail. Well, a bit more detail. Right, Right, so you want yourself some flat damage reduction. You can get passive, very strong flat damage reduction by level... let's take one of that first. By level 20, right, so check it. You go the race White Hoof. You go the race White Hoof, right? Sure, you go the race White Hoof, right? You get the, and then you just go, by level 20 you go, you max this, and then you might need to max 20, 1, 10. Okay, so you put 4 points in this, right? You put 1 category point in this, right? And then you get the Adept Prodigy. Right, so you go the race White Hoof, right? The race White Hoof. You get Adept Prodigy, right? Now look at this ability, right? See this ability, see with Adept, right? And 1 Prodigy point in this. This ability becomes 9 flat damage reduction per stack of this, the movement thing. If you move, it stacks up. But this ability, this class gets, it allows it to not, it puts it to max, right? Look, Lifeless Rush, right? Where is it? Yeah, right. Go away, creature. I'm busy trying to show something, right? Lifeless Rush. You use this. This lasts for 15 turns. This means I have 45 damage reduction flat. Okay. And then, now it lasts 15 turns, right? But its cooldown is only, it lasts 15 turns, but its cooldown is only 15 as well. And it uses instantly. You can use this instantaneously, right? So you just put this to auto use when available, because it will never use a turn because it's instant, and it keeps your damage reduction, which usually takes 5 stacks of this, but it puts it to 5 instantly. And so for 14 generic points, you can get 45 damage reduction flat on any character. Yeah, but this is on any race. You can also use that on your brawler and stack it up, so you could get 100 you could get 115. Yeah, but the bonus of this is it's a race. This is a race, the White Hoof race. So just, you can do any class with it, even classes that don't have damage reduction. Damage reduction is very rare. It's a really powerful race that could really benefit from it. You can use it on. You just need to get to level 19, get Adept, and well, I suppose you do 25 for Adept. Though, if you don't get Adept and you just put a category point in, you'll still get the strong damage reduction for most of your fights, for most of the turns of it. This is just, the Adept just allows you to keep it up at all times. But that's like insanely strong damage reduction early without much investment on a character like a Necro or an Archmage or something. That is very, very powerful stuff. Especially a character that's really good against big hits, like a Corruptor with Bone Shield, but weak against small hits. It's solid stuff. Anyway, yeah, if you want to try that, check that out. And by the way, it's kind of gets accepted by the community to use, accepted once to use in the mods that allow you to use all the races and classes in any campaign, so you can make more interesting builds and fun in it. So you should get those, so you can use the White Hoof in any campaign, because it's like, yeah, no one can, you get the add-ons, you just get the, I can't remember what it's called, I got these years ago. It's like ignore race class locks, campaign difficulty lock, whatever. Ember's races for majeyal campaign, just get those mods on Steam, go and look for them. And it allows you to make more interesting builds on different campaigns. Because I believe in the Embers of Rage you can only make an orc, and that's kind of boring, you know, so let's you have a bit more fun. Oh shit, nope. I almost forgot. Well, the best guy in the game, Tradewind, uses that mod, who does madness all the time, is literally known as the best player. I don't really use any mods that buff me, except that, because it's like, it just again, it just lets you make more fun builds, because it's, like, cause all these races are part of the game, by the way. They're just in different campaigns of the game, like Embers of Rage and Cults of Urok and stuff. So this just lets you use all the races and all the classes and all campaigns. So you can play the class you want in any campaign, or the race you want in any campaign. Though I think all the races are in all campaigns, but not all the all the classes, but not all the races. No, these mods you do unlock them by playing. You still have to unlock them by playing. Though you can get a mod to remove that, but you do it. The mod doesn't remove that. It just allows you to use these. The mod doesn't remove that, it just means that you can use these races and classes in different campaigns, but you still have to unlock them. I unlocked them all ages ago, like a long, long, long time ago. Well, most of them anyway. Whoa, uh-oh, so dispelled? I am rarely dispelled. And Golden Age of Necromancy, I do not want that ever going off. How long do I need to wait? Off burning, okay. I just... Uh-oh. Yeah. I better be careful here. I'm surprised they're affecting me with this type of stuff. Honestly, I'm very surprised about it. I think this is the guy who's a real danger. We try and focus him. Yep, I rarely get my shields taken off like that, and that's twice recently. I guess the Orc Prides really are that strong, jeez. Life binding Dragonborn staff. I didn't like how I also lost my thingy there, my what you call it. Golden Age of Necromancy, because that's like my second tank ability in case I lose the other stuff, so kind of disconcerting. Yep, shield down, goddamn. Luckily it was by dispels, even though I should resist them a lot. Because if it was damage, that would be really scary. That would be 900 odd damage. I think I was at max shield, and this shield is already very resilient, so it would really be something more close to like, if it truly hit me for 900 damage, that would actually be about, before all resistances, something like 6,000-7,000 damage, maybe even more, or maybe 5,000 minimum. Solipsist fever. Solipsist is good. Yeah, you can all look on normal. Solipsist is one of the best classes. Or did you mean Psyblades? It's strange you're actually talking about the white background, because I didn't have this white background. I had this for... You're right, this isn't normal actually, because I don't have this for my ghost normally. I don't know why this white background is here. I don't know if it's just because it's dark or something. I don't know exactly what's happening here, because that's not usually for my spirits and things. That is a bit strange. I wonder exactly what's happening here. Let me go put my air conditioning on. Yeah, it's intended for my character, but my ghosts weren't like that before. I don't know what's happening with it. Counter damage or something, I think. Again, did I get hit for... I think I got hit for damage there. I really want to see... I really want to see how much I get hit for there. Because that was a dispel. That's a very specific dispel. That must have been a dispel. There's no way I just got hit by my full shield, basically. If I did, that is very worrisome. That has to have been a dispel. Right, anti-magic forces, anti-magic, right, it must be... I don't have anti-magic gear on, do I? I don't think so. No. It would tell you if you did. At least I think so. Maybe I have destruction gear on. I don't, do I? Let me just be clear. In case this is like a bugged out UI or something. I have no destruction thing. I've got some nature, but nature doesn't destruct, just destruction does. Yeah, it's fine. Deactivates Hamo Shield. I didn't... Wait, hang on, have I... No. I didn't deactivate Hamo Shield. Did I just misclick? I don't think that I did, so I really don't think that I misclicked. I don't know what happened there. I must have dispelled me or something. I don't know what happened at all. Oh, for God's sake. Why can't I do my to the grave? And we just keep running away to bide time. Yeah, I think it's because it's dark this is happening, but I can't see nothing. I did, because I don't think I deactivated my shield. I think something dispelled me. It must just be what it says. Or wait, are these anti-magic zones maybe? Are some of these anti-magic zones? Look at Grasses goes. Yeah, I know the zone debuff removes it always, but that usually removes all the spells, not just one. Usually a spell from a creature takes something to get through it. I think that's just a creature that's done it. It's so dark in here, I can't see anything. It didn't used to be dark, but then it got dark. I don't know if it's... I think it must be like it's creatures casting darkness or something. Yeah, they're definitely casting darkness. I see that dark spell. You know what, let me close the game and then reopen it. I don't know what all these white dots are about, because that wasn't... That's not standard. Let's see if it comes back when I reopen the game. If it does, then... It's just, I don't know, it's just my graphics or whatever. I know I can't put that other stuff back on because it crashes my game. But... Tell me if there's something else I can put on another like graphic mode, guys. If there's like something else I can choose. If there's something else I can choose, right, besides the OpenGL shaders, tell me and I'll see how that is. But I can't put these on because it crashes my game. True graphic effects, try to disable that. True performance. Like water and surfaces. Try I could try advanced shaders, I guess, and just that be the only one I put on. But I don't want to brick my save bar, because sometimes loading saves and they crash, it can like destroy your save. It's quite scary to do. Yeah, it does. I looked up some guides and apparently disabling them stops it crashing. I don't know why it crashes me, but it does. Ah, there, see, now it's normal again. So it was just something I had to... It might... Uh-oh. Well, it's still working, but it seems like it was a bug or something. I think it might just be because I am alt-tabbing a lot. That might be it. It's probably because I'm alt-tabbing and I'm on windowed mode. See if it happens again, I'll put it on full screen. I think it might just be windowed mode because I'm alt-tabbing. We'll just forget the horror book for now and clear the zone first before we do anything. Yeah, that's not a bug, I think. That's just a zone effect going right. Like this blue stuff. The other white thing, by the way, is just my character model. Yeah. I'm trying to rest to get my shield recovered. That green effect, by the way, is also just ghoul rich. There we go. What's this effect? It's a cold effect, I suppose. Book. Yeah, I guess just a missing texture. I think it's just because I'm alt-tabbing. I'm going to chill out on that very well. These things are so annoying, not letting me rest, get my stuff back, but it's fine. Where the hell are these guys? There. Yeah, they're just casting a lot of darkness stuff as well, so it's natural to the game. Hidden vault, crumbling stairs and into the hidden vault. Well, first of all, up to me. Everyone has hidden vault. Let me first rest and get my shield's actually almost full. It's fine. Is this water? Is this place under water, I wonder, or is it just water on the ground? Yep, I think I can open it. way back, like I said, I got really far, but I got bored of the game. I didn't know what to do near the end, and I worked so hard to finally get 50 that when I did, I felt like I'd basically completed it because I got so strong. And I think I mostly did my character just like this as well, a lich and stuff. So I quit. So I think how far I got was, I beat all the Orc Prides, and then that's as far as I've ever gotten. So that was a very long time ago, like years. So I've forgotten a lot of it. Dozing. Are these dragons? Yeah, they're dragons. That means they're going to do a lot of damage. Let's see what they do if I block. Oh wait, are these my allies? They're not attacking. Yeah, they're green. Oh, I think it's if I take one of these items, they'll be like, nope. Star shot. Intense heat radiates from this powerful shot. Ah, there you go, yep. That's about what I thought. I took the... Sleeping? Didn't... Sleeping Alyssa? What the hell is... Oh wait, did they just hit each other? I think they did. Did I pick up any of the stuff? Powerful Dragon 1-1. Well, that shield, that one's not good. It's weird how it's the wand they did, not the star shot thing. Cool. Sets off a powerful explosion. Well, let's continue this. Yep, I'm fine mostly. I don't know if that's because my shield ran out or they destroyed it. I think they destroyed it, but that was a different, weaker shield, my reflection shield. Yeah. Is that really my psionic thing run out? I think it is. Nice. Eye of the Worm. It's gonna be pretty good. Eye of the Worm. Let's see what this is like. It's mega tanky, right? Eye of the Worm. That's what it's like. Interesting. Damage conversion. A strange damage conversion set of stuff. Such a mix. Good resistances, it's actually very good. I do like when you see you get a like so it's just like super for Wormic. Also good resistance in a weapon, which is very rare. I know, right? I'm the true dragon here. Yeah, I thought so. As if like it was underwater, I'd be fine because I can just breathe underwater. Gotta love it. Keep that for posterity. Insane too, super tanky. I did get this reflection shield pretty hard removed, but with the block and my psionic shield and all my crazy stuff I have already, maximum resists, it's good. By the way, if you ever want to really tank up, try and focus on getting all resists, because all resists aren't actually penetratable. Not, I don't mean absolute, I mean all isn't penetratable by like damage penetration. So it's really like a more surefire way to get it. I could have more, but I kind of fucked up. I should have got Adept and I should have got some other stuff. All resist is only penetratable by a mob that has ethereal form, because that's the only thing that penetrates all resists. Like for example, if you have something that penetrates darkness resistance, and you have like 0 darkness resistance, but you have 50 all resists, the darkness penetration won't actually work on that. Fair enough, I always go defensive, that's just my style. Honestly, like I said, I've not beat it, but I think I could have a couple of times. Again, I just got bored, and I always... We'll see when I beat this. I think I'm kind of destroying this EV and it's all insane. I don't want to be arrogant because I've not completed it, though again I just got bored, so I think I can comment well. I think the easiest way to beat the game, right? I think the easiest way is to probably play an Oozemancer or a Necromancer like I'm playing now. But probably an Oozemancer. And max out the mitosis tree. If you play an Oozemancer, max out the mitosis tree, use the Oozemancer stuff on cooldown, get your first prodigy as adept, and put 1 category point into the mitosis tree. Your character will be pretty much invulnerable. The only thing you have a problem with then is if your sustain mitosis gets removed. If that's the case, I would get 2 teleport runes because they can help you escape anything. If you teleport away from one really dangerous thing, you can probably kill what you teleport into, if anything. And if it's too bad, you can just teleport again. And if it's low enough cooldown, you can just kite and then keep teleporting. But yeah, just keep your stuff for teleporting away. If your mitosis ever goes down, which is very rare. If it goes down, escape, wait till it cools down, put it back up, go back into the enemy. And you don't even need to build all resists on an Oozemancer with mitosis, because you mitosis maximized with adept will basically have all resists built into the character, as well as an Oozemancer, right? An Oozemancer with the mitosis tree maxed out, with adept in it and 1 category point in it, right, will have 100% crit immunity, okay? 100% crit immunity just built in. All resists is 70, which is... I can't even get that on this character with no gear, with like the gear I need. I can only get to like 50 maximum with a lot of sacrifices. The Oozemancer has that built into the kit, so it's just passive as well. And if that's all not enough, it then has its core skill, which is mitosis, like not the mitosis, which is the ability within the mitosis tree, the first one. If you've maxed that out and you have adept and 1 category point in it, that'll basically also give you like another 85% damage reduction to everything on top of it. Your character is invulnerable, your character is literally invincible. Then you get the fungus tree and you're just passively regenerating like 100 health a turn without even a cooldown. It's just bullshit. It's a totally bullshit ultra giga hard, like ultra mega invincible class. It's crazy. Oozemancer is just a way to win the game. And you make sure if you're going to play an Oozemancer, you don't play undead. Though you can't make an undead Oozemancer anyway, so yeah. I can't remember honestly, it's been a long time. You can just you could just check it up on Google, but you know, I'll look it up for you. I like telling people about these things. You could also, if you have the Necromancer, you can do something similar as well with the Necromancer, and you can play that as well. Whatever one you prefer, play Necromancer or Oozemancer and then go lich on Necromancer, and that's also a way to win it on your first time pretty easily. Though it can be fun to just unlock these and figure it out, but let me just see how you do it. I love the description of the Oozemancer unlock. Magic must fail, magic must lose, nothing arcane, nothing alive can face the ooze. So cool. I personally think Necromancer is better than Oozemancer, but Oozemancer is simpler. What I think is probably the strongest class is... I do think it is the Necromancer, but second maybe the Oozemancer. Or maybe the Oozemancer better. It's kind of... You know what? The best breed classes in my opinion are Necromancer, Oozemancer, and Solipsist. Solipsist is my coolest class RP-wise. It fits my aesthetic the most, I think. It seems like a kind of true Aeon Cosmic Mage, in my opinion. But while it's good early and it is stronger than most, I think it struggles with the early game. Necromancer and Oozemancer are much better early, but I think Solipsist might be the best late. It might be the best class late game. Close tied in different ways with Oozemancer and Necromancer. Sorry, 1 second. I'm actually struggling to find it, 1 second. It doesn't tell you on the wiki. Let me try and... Right, you must go to the Sludge Nest dungeon, and you need to kill the corrupted Oozemancer within the Sludge Nest. And apparently the Sludge Nest is actually a random location. If you play a Thalor race, it will guarantee that the Sludge Nest appears every single game you play. So just play a Thalor on normal, not roguelike. Find the Sludge Nest, defeat the corrupted Oozemancer within the Sludge Nest, and you that's it. I would actually just type it in for you 1 second so you remember. Let me just type it in chat. Damn, I need to log into my own fucking account. It should be logged in already. My chat isn't actually appearing on my OBS. I have no idea why it is so bugged out. Yeah, but let me type it and you can type it in chat for yourself right now. Because I can't type it in chat right now, sorry. My thing needs to log in and stuff and it's kind of annoying. So just type this. Thalor always spawns Sludge Nests. Type this in chat right now and then copy it somewhere for yourself. Thalor's a race. Thalor always spawns Sludge Nest. Go to Sludge Nest, kill corrupted Oozemancer, and that's how you unlock the Oozemancer. The Oozemancer is a kind of cool thematic. It's like that little ooze guy from that anime. You're basically like a kind of basically you're like made of ooze. You're like a kind of a human. You look normal, but you have like a you're kind. To be honest, in a way, you're kind of like a mage, even though they're against mages. And like, if someone stabs you or cuts your head off, you just become Zeus and you reform and become like how you are again. It's really cool. Yeah, basically, you're basically that. It's a very strong class. I'd say the strongest classes in the game are Necromancer, Oozemancer, and Solipsists. That's how you unlock it. If you want to try the Necromancer, you just find all the pages in Corpool, the zone of Necromancer. They're all in Corpool. You find all the Necromancer notes and read them all. And then I think you have to kill Celia as well. She's just north of. She's just basically. You go to you'll find her. She's in east of Light's Hope. You go into Light's Hope, you get a quest there and kill her, and I believe that will unlock the Necromancer for you as well. Chromatic Harness. Also really good. Do I have better? For Necromancer, you kind of do the same thing as what I said about the Oozemancer, except you get Glacial Waste, and then you try and max all your saves as much as possible so it doesn't get dispelled with Hymo Shield. What the? Am I in an anti-magic zone? Why does my thing get dispelled there? I don't understand that. I don't know if it's an anti-magic zone or is this some creatures following me. I don't even know where this damn creature is. Where the hell is this damn guy? Something is like attacking me or something, but I can't find it to kill it. I'm removing my shield and stuff. Where's my mouse? Is it this guy? I think it must be. You're good, dead. I've never had this shield removed, my sustains removed so much in like one area. It's a very dangerous area. And I don't think I'm walking into zones that dispel it. I think this creature's dispel is just so powerful. Some bullshit, honestly, because, yeah. And I can't see to, like, kill these creatures. They're so... like, stuff is, like, really... Oh, you know what? And also, I've alt-tabbed so the map's all shit again. I think, anyway. Damn this thing. Something is like hiding from me and sending stuff to attack me and I can't find it to kill it because it's so dark. Wait, is that finally up? No, it's not an upgrade. Unlucky. People also say the Archmage is like the best thing and probably the best. I would like it to be that because I like the idea of an Archmage, but honestly it's overrated. It's not as good as a Necromancer. Its main shield, the Disruption Shield, doesn't regenerate in combat. You can't really restore it in combat, you just have to use the shield and it's very strong, but once it's out in combat you need to retreat and then redo it, whereas with this shield it can keep restoring under certain conditions. Dude, this is crazy, all these sustains keep being removed. See how it's restored above this thingy now? That's because, yeah, it's excellent, it's really good. I don't know what the hell's attacking me, but I know I'm attacking it back, so I'm just going to keep doing this. Dude, I'm teleporting out of here. This is why I keep teleport. Teleport is amazing. People say it's bad. Teleport is one of the best ways to escape stuff. Like blink is just not good enough. A lot of times it doesn't work because you're like kept in some location, you can't collect stuff. It's just, they chase you really hard. Yeah, I'm teleporting. I'm getting out of this location. This is some bullshit. Don't know what the hell keeps dispelling this. See, there's nothing. I've been dispelled again and there's nothing even here. It's like, what the hell is happening? I didn't deactivate shit. Is this like, yeah, Spike has been disrupted by anti-magic. So there's anti-magic something somewhere. And like there's some creature that's hiding. It's hiding and it's constantly dispelling me and I can't find it. That's some bullshit. But it's a hard game, that's just how this game is. Deadly game. That's the deadliest zone I've been in so far. By far. Crazy stuff. You know what, I'm going to go back into here and heal up in here. Absolutely bonkers, by the way. Yeah, I don't think my graphics are bugged. I think that there's just that area that keeps casting darkness And it's like making the whole zone super dark so I can't find stuff. Well, you can play, what do you want to play? If you want something that's bullshit overpowered, I mean, everyone says it's the best, I don't think it's the best, but I like it, and it is good. It's just like, I don't think it's as good as Necromancer or Oozmancer or Solipsist. Play what you think is cool, but if you want really strong classes, and you also think, I think all these 4 classes are really cool and they're all really good. I think the Archmage is the weakest of all of them, and then it's the Necromancer, Oozmancer, and Solipsist, and it's hard to see which one of them is better, but I think if you go endgame, the Solipsist would probably be the most powerful, but the Oozmancer and the Necromancer are way stronger earlier than the Solipsist, and the early game is really, in a way, the hardest in a lot of ways. Yeah, find the Oozmancer, then do the Oozmancer. Make a Thalor character that's a race. Just fuck around and play the game on normal. You will find the Sludge Nest, go there, kill the Corrupted Oozmancer, do the Oozmancer. And if you don't have the Necromancer, you don't have that. But the Oozmancer is like just so easy and it's so strong. The only thing you ever have to be afraid of, right, is if your mitosis goes down. Now the sustains, mitosis is one of the sustains. Just watch it. If it ever goes down, get 2 teleport runes, teleport away, run out and just pass turns so you can put it back up, then you're safe again. And if you teleport into something dangerous you can't kill, just teleport again and then try and kite, and if that doesn't work, your teleport will be down again. I try to get 2 10 cooldown teleport runes to get away and then just do that. Then make your other rune a regeneration rune, and your other rune a healing rune. And I guess you could get 5 runes, you can get 5, so just make your other one another healing rune. And that's it. Your regeneration rune will actually last forever. It won't be a cooldown. You can just keep using it because the Oozmancer gets a special thing that makes their infusions last longer. It's in Fungus Tree, and you can max that, and then your regeneration rune will literally last so long. It will last beyond its cooldown, so you can just have an infinite regeneration rune. And your Oozmancer will be regenerating, and when you do that, just build like health and like build all resistances just in case your resistance go down, it's built in or something. You may as well build some and then just build health and regeneration on items, and then you'll basically be passively regenerating like 500 HP at a turn without even any cooldowns. It's fucking bonkers. It can't lose. It's so powerful, and you have like super stupid mega damage reduction. And then have your first prodigy be adept, have your second one be something like, can you get ethereal form one? I think you can get ethereal form on Oozmancer, but you would have to get magic, or at least you get items to put it up. Get adept, and then whatever you want for your second prodigy, I don't know, you decide. Probably, actually, if your second prodigy, get subcutaneous metallization, that'll be what you need for your second one. You would just laugh off the whole game with that. Dude, holy fucking Christ. What is attacking me? Something is an Orc High Pyromancer? What this? Am I crazy? I cannot find this thing. I literally cannot find this thing to fight it. Where is this thing? I'm gonna chill in here because I'm in a fucking room. In this room, I'll force this creature to come to me. There's probably a door somewhere if there is. Yeah, here's the door. This door, they'll walk through this door to get to me. I'm going to turn off my freaking... I'm going to turn off my guys. So there he is, right? High Orc Pyromancer, okay. Not teleporting out here is really... Actually, yeah, I'll do this, and then I'll do this. Do that. Then this. There you go. Thank you very much. sure this thing dies this time, so... I think this is the guy, so let's just make sure he dies. Dude, where did he go? Did he die? I think I blew him up, hopefully. I don't think I killed him. Dude, this guy is an asshole. Where the hell is he? Did I kill him? Maybe he has teleport. That's the thing about, so looking at I like this game, some of the tactics the creatures use are unbelievable. I thought this really powerful vampire and his tactics were bullshit. He kept like going through walls. I mean, I got him really kept retreating. I don't know if I've killed this guy or not. Hopefully I have. Because Jesus, this is a powerful guy. This is the only thing you need to worry about, by the way, Fever. If you get your sustains removed, like sadly, the mitosis is a sustain and not a passive effect, so if it ever gets removed, you want to retreat and get it back on. That's why I think the solipsist is the best, because its solipsism at endgame is not a sustain, it's a passive, so, and it's its biggest defense and it can never be removed from it, so. You go fungus and anti-magic on solipsist, just get some good resistances. You're just like invincible, you just keep regenerating, you can't be bursted down, you're just super godly. Honestly, a white hoof solipsist might be good as well, but you would lose all the regeneration. Yeah, Adept's amazing. I know, I'm teleporting as well. We're having like an epic fucking godly mage battle here. I don't even know, I honestly don't even know if I've killed this guy. I genuinely don't know if I fucking killed this guy. Right, so there's something up here, I think. Oh shit, here we are. So this was the fucking guy. Dude, did that thing just, I think that thing just damaged me. Well, it missed me. Okay, so it's anti-magic, so it didn't do damage, right? So this freaking guy is the guy who's been dispelling me and sending the shadows out. This is where he was hiding, that asshole. I'm not sure it's wise to stand close to this guy, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I can't find him otherwise. Whew. Why is it always my Hymo shield that gets dispelled by anti-magic? I swear to God. That's like my best thing to keep me alive. Don't worry too hard, by the way, the game isn't always this hard. FIFA, this is just like the hardest place I've ever been by far. The orc prides are kind of known to be like super fucking hard. This is some location, by the way, Jesus Christ. This is why you build, just like, try to build like mega tanks, it's like so crazy sometimes. This is really awesome, but to be honest, it's like super cool. killing something. Okay. Wall here. Huge lever. Okay. I think I'm just gonna stay here and my shield regains its power. There we go, it did. Nice. I don't even know what I'm fighting. This zone is crazy. And one of the most annoying things is I've got shadows like myself, so I don't know if I'm using my own shadows a lot of the time with the fucking enemies. Thank God for this light gem I found. Where is this goddamn thing? Shouldn't I have like true sight or dark sight of the lich? Jesus. Die, you bastard! Die, you bastard! God damn it. This thing is fucking so annoying. Damn, look at that shield. It regenerated so hard there. And like literally, it literally healed over its value. That's why that is so good. I can't believe so many people say this is like terrible, such a terrible tree. It's an amazing tree. This one is so dumb. 2,000, wow. Now I can really just chill here and go nuts on everyone. They're getting way more turns than me now, which is worrisome. That's like, holy shit, what? That's like 5 turns they had there or something over me. Dude, where is the enemy? Let me kill this fucking guy. Holy fuck, is he summoning like... This thing is summoning like fucking... Oh... Summoning like giga bosses to constantly fight. And I can't get close to this creature, I keep getting blown away. Where is this enemy? Is that it? Fearscape, baby. Do I need to go into this portal into the Fearscape and like... I don't even fucking know. Champion, is that him? Is this the boss? This is insane, by the way. I'm gonna summon my... I'm gonna try and summon my ghouls so they can see or at least find the enemy to fight, because I just don't have a clue. I know, I have 0 visibility. I know, I really am tanky. I'm also a lich, so even if I die, I can another chance at life for like 130 turns, so... I'm stupidly tanky. I made a really tanky character. That's what I love. I like just feeling invincible, so I always love about these types of games, or... I was doing all games, it's just my style, so... At least it was anti-magic, it done that. What the... What? Instant use talent? This turn failed? I've never seen that. That's some horseshit. Fucking hell, what? That's some bullshit. This is some great guerrilla war we're having, isn't it? Right, I'm gonna try some drastic stuff here, and I'm gonna try and teleport into this boss if I can. This thing must be over here. I'm doing my best to get over here. This thing is clearly over here. Yeah, so this guy is summoning these champions of Uruk. I'm gonna keep doing this stuff so I can just do AoE. Got my way full. Silly, by the way. Maybe I should. I think since I opened the lever, I can just skip this perhaps. This is fucking nuts, by the way. Oh, so okay, maybe I will just try and get away then. Alright then, fine. Let's just do that. And then we're going to there, so I'm going here, right? So right, okay, do this. So there. Can I just do this, I wonder? I think I can, yeah, just go over here. Oh wait, I opened with the lever. So I believe there's another lever if I remember right. God, this is such a pain in my ass, man. Is that the other lever? I don't think so. No. There's another lever somewhere, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, there we go. So go use this lever. And then I will pass some turns here. Out my way, fools. Yes! Wait, is this it? Ah, move! Come on, move, you assholes! Holy crap, these are the most annoying creatures ever, by the way. There, Jesus. Pain in the ass. Oh, Scepter of the Archlich. I might need that. Let's just read it when we get through here. Jesus. That was crazy. You were right, I should just left the area. So that's why I couldn't win, because I don't think it was winnable. Right, let's see what we have here. 40 spell power, two-handed, goddammit. Just two-handed, so I'm not really going to be using this. Like, my shield is too good. And it's not much better than what I've got anyway, and I don't use any of these skills anyway. Yeah, my current is 19 spell power, basically 20, and it's got a bunch of magic on it as well, so it's like, yeah, it's like 20. Christ, that was insane, by the way. Where am I? God damn, I'm strong. Yeah, I made almost the perfect character. If I'd gotten Adept, I think I would have been so much stronger. I meant to get Adept, I went into the crypt and I started dying and I wanted to get Lich first and then Adept, but I was like, oh shit, I'm dying, I've not got Lich first, and I ended up picking up a Theo form just to survive the run, basically. I shouldn't have went into the crypt with the freaking... I was too overconfident, I forgot how hard that area was, because it's been so long since I played. But... And by the way, even with a Theo form, I didn't actually beat the crypt, I had to teleport away and then rod out. It's fucking crazy, the crypt. I know. I know. I can show you why. Yeah, that's why I avoided the. I didn't. You can, when you start the game, you can untick abilities and skills, and like actually not take certain talent trees to put your category points elsewhere. I didn't really want to rely on minions, and I didn't really want to rely on minions, and I wanted to just be mega tanky. I went this specifically for the Lich Adepts, like type of stuff like this. Why I'm doing so much damage is if Theo form gives me penetration to all, 25%, and Eternal Night gives me 50% penetration, so I basically have 75 penetration to everything just passively. That's why I'm doing so much damage. And I've like also stacked the hell out of spell power, and Lich gives you loads of spell power as well with Commander of the Dead. I also have 65% crit rate. Yeah. I think I'll get ghouls next time. I think I should have gotten ghouls in Master Necromancer. I could have been stronger, I think. But again, I wanted to just get stuff to make yourself as tanky as possible, as I really wanted, so yeah. Maybe I should wear this just for the sheer... No, that's 50 power spell power robe is better. That robe with 50 spell power on is fucking crazy. Dude, what the hell? Imagine. See, this is why I don't like Blink, because sometimes you can't even use it. It doesn't even let you use it sometimes. I wonder if that thing would have seen me if my creature wasn't here. Fucking undead run away, that's funny. It was actually funny seeing that skeleton run away from me. It's so funny to see an undead, which is like a mindless creature, run away. Like I did one attack to it and I went, oh, nope, bye. I also have a bunch of talents that stack up damage and like procs and stuff. No, I don't. I didn't take that talent. I don't really need the souls, honestly. I constantly replenish them. I don't think the souls really do much. I don't really have much soul using abilities, to be honest. I have these two, but I replenish them when I kill people. And Dire Plague has a basically 60% chance when it ticks to give you a soul back. So if there's a bunch of enemies, you basically just have infinite souls in that fight with it. So I constantly have max souls, just using that over and over. Soul is only even really good for this ability as well, River of Souls, but I don't use it. I don't even get a level in it. I know it's kind of good, but I don't think it's worth it in my opinion. I suppose it's another attack, but I don't really need it. I'm doing tons of passive damage, and I have my Invoke Darkness. I think it's really just soul drain. I like having souls spared so I can make sure my Hymo Shield refreshes, or I can reuse it if I need to turn it off and like use it again. I'm rooted here or something. Life again. You know, I think I might actually be able to make an even more powerful just Doombringer with like 4,500 health instead of this Lich, perhaps. Maybe, anyway. Also, what the hell? Did I just take enough damage to have my Hymo Shield go down like that? That's insane. What? No. Teleport, so underrated by everybody, I swear. So, look at how good this is, so underrated by the way. So underrated by everyone. Teleport is literally the way to win this game, honestly. Everyone blanks, it's like the lowest crap stability, but it's like one of the worst infusions, but if you just learn how to use it, you realise it's actually excellent. Because it does its best to make sure you don't get put next to enemies. And if you by some chance do, which is really rare, again this is why I get 2 in case I need to just pop out again, and that really ever happens twice, and then I have a blink to get away from it again. Because like I couldn't have escaped there with blink because I was in a closed room, and I couldn't have used a movement infusion even if I wasn't undead because the guy was standing in front of me. But teleport will always do it. Yeah, it's got some dangers, but when you're like in darkness, you can't see, you don't even know what's going on, like that other location. Like I probably would have died. See if I didn't have teleport, and so many people don't. Like even with all the movement infusions, you would have died versus those demons, and I would have died actually a lot of times there. Because it eventually got too much. But I literally escaped certain deaths so many times there just with teleport. It's such a clean way to escape. Yeah, it probably means blink, but yeah, it is good that all resistances. I do use that as well for that. Well, you can get a cloak. You can get one of these void cloaks. I don't have it on me. Well, actually, I have it on me. It's in my yeah. If you get one of these cloaks, you use this and use it on the enemy, and it will give you the same thing. But it gives you this kind of mega resilience with it, and then by the time that's done, you use your blink, which is only 10 turn cooldown, and then you use that again, and you can keep it up forever by just using. If you just use this cloak, this lets you teleport in and get the resistances, then use the blink when it's over, and you can repeatedly keep them both up. And also they stack. If you use the blink rune before the cloak the cloak buff ends, it stacks with it and basically just gives you all, which is really good. So check it with this. This means like all resistances. And all resistances are not penetratable. I don't mean like having every single resistance, I mean the actual all resistance stat is not penetratable by like stuff that goes through these things. So that's why it's just better than having individual resistances altogether. But that's like full maximum now, it's crazy. It's very good to tank up. No, the other resistances add on additively, right? So like if you have 40% all resistance, right, but then you have say 30% fire resistance, it will go up to 70%. It adds on, it's not multiplicative, it adds on to 70. It'll always go to the cap. But almost all enemies have like big penetrations to get, even if you have 70 on all, some of them can just go right through all of it and get you to nothing, right? They can just get you to nothing. Like, see if you have like, it's hard to say. Let me change the word to every. If you have every resistance, right? Lightning, blight, fire, acid, blah blah blah. You have them 70. A creature might have 100% resistance penetration, right? So it will just make your fire resistance totally garbage. But the all resistance stat at the top here, see like absolute and all. The all resistance stat is not penetratable. So this is like the most guaranteed one. That's why it's so good. It's not only a good way to fill out your resistances, but if you have a penetrator, the all is always consistent, as well as the absolute from ethereal form. Yeah, you wouldn't need anything else. It's just hard to get. But that's why I said Oothman's are so good. You can literally get it without even any items from just maxing the mitosis tree and using one of his abilities over and over, which lasts as long as the ability needs to cool down. It's stupid. Yeah, the other resistances are good for me because they get me to 70. But if anything tries to penetrate me all, my minimum is 40, so I have basically 40 guaranteed reduction. And then I have the 25 absolute on top of it, which that scales multiplicatively. So if I had 70 all and the 25 from ethereal form, it would basically be 78 all resistance I have. Yeah. The 70 plus 25 adds up to 78%, because it's 25 off of 30%. But I basically have 70 anyway, because I use blink all the time when it's... Well, shit, actually, what the fuck? Dude, I just... Whoa. Yep. I use blink to make sure I don't die, because that keeps me at 70 all the time, but holy shit, I just took some mega damage. Did I take damage there, or was I anti-magic? Let me just see. Hits me for 100 light. That is frightening. I hate how my Golden Age of Necromancy keeps getting removed. It is depressing me, by the way. And what the hell is this Sorcerer's Horror bullshit? Jesus. How am I getting hurt this badly? I have so much resistance. It's some bullshit. Yeah, see, this guy has penetration all, which is probably why he's getting through a bit of mine, and then physical. Jesus. How did this guy hit me so hard? My god. I don't know what happened to me there, but something strange is going on. How am I getting hurt so much? Yeah, that's very worrisome. Very worrisome indeed. Bastard. Yeah, it's quite a lot. I like it, but it's cool. Yeah. Wait. Oh, wait, okay, I'm here, right. For God's sake. You know what, I wonder if it's actually the opposite and it's the last thing you put on is the one that removes last. I'm going to try that, I think. There's something really attacking me right now. Right, hang on. So let's try and... Or maybe it's just randomized. Oh, I have so much saves. I don't know how I'm getting dispelled so hard here. This is insane. Oh. Dude, again? Yeah, it just seems to be randomized. Void orb. I wish so much that Aether permeation worked, but it doesn't. Not really. This is why I think the Solipsis is the best at the end, because it doesn't rely on sustains. It's just that tanky and it just can't be undone. It's very good. Okay, I think we're over the worst of it. I also think this is the worst Pride, if I remember. This was brutal, by the way. Wasn't it? This was some scary shit, this fucking area. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm sick of this area being so dark. I hate this fucking area. I know, they're very dangerous as well. Did you use teleport before you seen me do it? If you didn't, this is why I should tell you to get teleports in the future. Teleports are excellent. Even if you're playing a, like a freaking, what you call it, like, not mage character, you can use infusions. Teleport is so solid. I don't understand these items, cosmic items. You really see them cosmic. It sounds really cool, but they're never really that good. I don't know what's special about them. Maybe I should put these on for the sheer saves. I actually have another idea for a character that would be stupidly powerful as well, but I yeah, I need to like level up on this solipsis for it first. I get solipsis high level. I'd really started to think that solipsis might be the best character end game, but we'll see. I'm going to work on some things. What I want to do on it is you know, Torques, Ionic Shield Torques are really, really strong. Yeah, well they're not capped, they're only capped if I blink, they're capped. Yeah, I kind of use the blink offensively most of the time to get my caps up. Oh yeah, of course. I guess I just want to feel invincible, like I never have any threat on my character and you can just always relax even versus the strongest things. And I think I actually know how to do that, but I think the only way is on the solipsis. I think it's the only way. Did I kill that thing? At the same time, in many ways, the solipsis is weaker on paper, but I think I can make it work. Well, it's not bad, it just might be weaker on paper than the necromancer in some ways, but I get the feeling I can make it look stupidly OP. Yeah. Oh, I'm focusing, don't worry. It's a turn-based game, so I'm always focusing. I also have a thing that if I lose 20% of my life in one turn, I'll get a warning and I won't be able to press anything until then. It's just not really happened because of my shield. Where are these things coming from? Block is so fucking good, by the way. Orc Master Assassins. Look at that shield restoration. No, wait, no, right, that's my thing, my spell. second. These things just keep coming here. Blood grasp. Yeah, blood grasp must heal you. Right, I keep getting attacked by things here, my shield's going down, so I'm going to jump out of this location and regain my shield. Tome of Utter Cold. Void Orb. Ah, I see. I think Solipsis is the character I was most interested in because it's like a cosmic mage, and that's the first one I unlocked, but I can't remember how I done it. That does sound cool, doesn't it? The D&D thing, Utter Cold. I'll read it in a moment after I clear out whatever the hell is here. Bye-bye. Oh, okay. Something else attacking me, maybe? Maybe I should find something with a gigantic mind save so I can resist the spells more. Again, at least with my Commander of the Undead up, it is like 100. Like it's... I should really wish it would proc more. It doesn't a lot of the time and it really should. It's 108, you don't really get much higher than that. The diminishing returns are terrible because it should be gigantic. Are you seeing some of this stuff? You know how durable I am, and it's like still... Yeah, this is a dangerous location, my god. I never really thought I'd be getting, like... I guess I forgot how hard this was. I thought I was like definitely by the point I was really going to be threatened except once in a blue moon, but this is like every fight is like really dangerous. Crazy stuff, honestly. Yeah, I'm on insane. Yeah, before the Orc Pride though, I was laughing through everything, and I mean everything. I was like barely getting hurt all the time. I think it actually could have been stronger. I just made a mistake. Let's see what the shield is like. I don't really know why I keep looking. I've got pretty much the best shield you can really get, so I don't think I'm gonna get much better, but I'm just curious, I suppose. It's strange because it's only, well, I mean, it is a unique, yeah, but 25 armor, 5 defense, and then 10 resist all across the board. You don't really get a better shield than that, well, more or less across the board. I'm not really sure what else I would put on it. And I don't really rely on health. I rely on my shield, so spell power is probably the way to actually tank myself up, ironically, instead of like, be tougher. Oof, that was like a big hit I took for that, honestly. For one. I think I still had 70 resist in that turn, and I took a absolutely massive hit there. I'm trying to walk out of here and be careful. What I love about the Lich is you get the 7 mana regeneration. It's so freaking good to remove your mana rune, you know? It's really awesome. You just feel like you have infinite mana, and you basically do. It's very cool. Yeah, here's a shield. Yeah, they do about like 500 to 1,000 to people, my spells, and I'm hitting about 4 times per turn, 3 to 4 depending on procs of things. 3 to 5 actually, 3 to 5 in a turn. I don't think there's any point in anyone never not using a shield. I think it's silly to not use a shield, honestly. I don't think there's much benefit to using a two-handed weapon there is in a shield. A shield is just so good. Yeah. You get the block every now and then, which basically just stops you getting hurt for a turn. It's very strong, honestly. It blocks every attack. You think it only blocks one attack, but it actually blocks every attack for 1 turn, even without Eternal Guard. And then again, it's also giving you passive armor. It's a good slot for just getting passive armor to like, and then there's a good thing about a shield also is it usually has a bunch of resists, so it's a lot easier to build resists. And my shield also just happens to have some defense on it as well. It's like, yeah. I don't think a two-handed weapon is really worth in my opinion. I don't know why, but most people on a mage just don't build a shield as if it's just not a thing, but I don't know why you wouldn't. Again, even if you're not blocking every turn like as if it's part of your kit, which you get kits that do that, it's still a good like when I'm down and I want to prevent damage from our turn and I get nothing else to cast, I think it's like a solid, basically invulnerability turn where you also counter attack. My counter attack hits really hard, so I'm just like 200, 300, and I'm not building for physical damage around. It's just my, I don't know, elementalish weapon that just has a bunch of elements. It's good stuff. It's got an AoE attack every now and then that also stops damage on your turn. It's a good little prolonged period to get your cooldowns back and things. Only bit freaking AoE visual effects around this damn area. Oh, a phoenix? Wow, cool! I've never seen a phoenix before. Whoa, that's beautiful. That's so cool. I've never seen a phoenix before. Ever burning, ever dying, ever reviving. You can share its fiery fate with you. I wonder if this creature is a doomed bringer. No, it's just a doomed. This creature should probably be a doomed bringer, because then it would like have it would have burning heart, that burning heart thing to heal itself to full health and its low HP. I wonder what this has. Strange. Body of fire. This should have a way to resurrect itself from death, right? It definitely should. Unless it's just randomised. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh, that's so cool. 100% fire resistance. Eating. I wonder if I kill this thing, it will resurrect. Let's see. It did resurrect, or it's trying to, I think. Is it like an egg now? Why is it doing that? It's not on its stuff. That's cool, but I like that. Nice, got it, I think. Sweet. Yep, so yeah, like prevented a ton of damage there just using the block. Very solid, honestly. And it's not like I'm lost. It's not like I've lost any damage. My staff has 5 magic, 15 will, 13 cunning, 7 spell crit, and basically 20. In fact, it has 20. It has 14 spell crit because it has it again there and 26 spell power. That's like good for a one-handed staff, honestly. Very good in my opinion. Lightning catcher, dragon helmet Poltar. Oh, you gotta go. Okay, Mezzy, I'll see you later. Okay, be sure to follow if you haven't already. I'll catch you later. Alright, I think you did, but didn't you? You did, yeah. Okay, I'll catch you later, Mezzy. Sorry, I kind of took a wee while to reply there. I was really focusing. My bad. Okay, I'll see you next time. Okay. Yeah, I don't really lose much from the one-handed staff or two-handed staff. At least I think so. But maybe it's... Yeah, I think maybe they would just teleport out here, honestly. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Whew. Okie dokie. Oh, for God's sake. Of course. You know what, I should just do this and get this back. Honestly, a good way to force your shield combine is just put it off and put it back on when it's... if you can't get the last part regenerated. I should be doing that more often, honestly. That's insane, by the way. Maybe I should put this on. This is a kind of an absolutely busted shield, to be honest. Fortune shield, Ichor Wave. Maybe I will do that, at least think about it. I think maybe we should replace that shield a long time. Well, am I gonna be losing 15 armor, which is quite a lot, but I don't know about that. Ah, damn it. I hope he heard me say bye. Well, hopefully I don't die here. Let me take a break. The fact that maybe I should end now. It's probably pretty late and I'm very tired. Let's see if I can beat these guys first and then do that. Yeah, there we go. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Really? Whoa, whoa, I didn't even see this guy. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my. Holy fucking shit. Where am I? Can I kill this guy in decent time, I wonder? Oh no. I don't think that thing was as bad as this thing. This is where I get double teleports. Should have kept my thing there. God, man, this is insane. Uh-oh. Well, I hope I don't die here. This is why a double teleport is really fucking good. Is this my thing? Oh, this is my shadow, okay. These things hitting me so hard, it's fucking insane, by the way. Oh my god, I can just one-shot that thing, which is great, because it needed to die. What an unbelievable freaking fight, man. This is 4 Grand Dumas of the Parade, so it is this guy, right? Yeah, I think so. I don't know if this is, if I killed one of these guys, if I haven't. I think I need to never mind, I don't think I need to face this guy. I think I need to run away. Should hopefully kill him while I'm doing that. Dude, what did I get hit by? What did so much damage to me? Right, so I'm like resisting all this damage, so where is my shield gone? Did it just run out time-wise? It's like maybe he's getting a lot of turns or something? Oh. Oh, god damn. Oh, for God's sake, is this really like one turn of the way or something like that? I really don't want to fuck around here and... Do we need... Shit, it's too dangerous. But I seem to be holding out here pretty well, honestly, all things considered. Should I just teleport on the spot, maybe? What? What life lost me there? So you plopped up. Is that the same guy I was fighting? Hang on. Hang on. Is this the same person? I could have sworn this is like a different person fighting. No, it's 4 grand humans for the pride. Wait, is he just using like a special form or something? I think he's using a special form or something. That's what's going on. It's absolutely insane, by the way. $79. He's not taking. It's like not really going down, is he? Is there a special way to kill this guy or something? Why am I not hurting him? Why won't he die? Let me check my YouTube in case someone is talking on YouTube. I closed it by accident. Hopefully not. I mean, it should have made a wee ting if someone did, but just wasn't really sure. Oh, ZZ said a lot of stuff. Sorry, ZZ. Fuck. ZZ, you should have. Oh, I'm sorry, ZZ. I didn't hear your chat. Burgers are good. Apparently, it's genetic. The boy you gain weight. Sorry, some food. Thomas. I love you, ZZ. I'm so sorry I didn't reply to you. Yeah, I'm sure that's green screen my power, but fuck, man, these guys were hard. I'm so sorry I didn't reply to you, ZZ, because it doesn't make a wee ting when the YouTube chat is said, and I only can toggle on the Twitch chat. Yeah, that vampire was crazy. It's completely dark and you only have 5 meters to the area. Yeah, scary. Yeah, Discord didn't make a noise either. Sorry, it's even my bad. Oh, this guy's stressing me out, by the way. Oh, god damn. Connection to the server is lost, what you're talking about. That doesn't really matter, I suppose. That's good, ZZ, I love you, you know that. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm happy you were talking through it all. It's nice to see your chat. You need to get your Twitch thing fixed. So you can talk on there. Have you been watching this fight? I've almost died so many times, it's frightening as hell. I don't know why this guy won't die. I can't seem to kill him. I don't know if I need to do something special to kill him, but like, oh. What if this fails and we try the swaps just again and win this? Jesus man, this is fucking crazy. I read all your chat, by the way, ZZ. Are you watching this right now, by the way, ZZ? Let's see if I can finish this clown. I don't know why I can't hurt him. What is going on? Stone skin, charm piercing. Minus 20 accuracy. Taking, cleansing. Is it phantasmal shoot? Wait, protected by a mirror image. Oh, this is my attacking a fucking mirror image? Is that what's going on, isn't it? Fuck. Ugh. This guy is a god, by the way. Is a fucking mirror image. You fucking... Oh my god, what one is it? This is fucking unreal. Oh my god. Oh. Is that... Are these mirror images? I don't know what's going on. I have no fucking idea what's going on, by the way. I'm gonna try and do this and just fight this thing. Psionic shield, which is good. Where am I? This guy's like the toughest guy of all fucking time, by the way. Oh my god, I actually fucking done it. Oh my god. It was so fucking hard. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. It was obscene, by the way. It was obscene. Holy crap, just let me rest, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, what a fucking map. That was absolutely unbelievable. Shit is so hard. I think I might open that Tome of Utter Cold in a moment. I should have done that at the start of the fight. Hey, you know what, I'm actually not sure how good my cloak is, but I might just put on this cloak for the sheer spell save resistance. So we've got, I know I've got save resistance on this one. Shit is out of this world, by the way. Oh, go away, man. Where are all these things coming from? I mean, these things I need to kill. We got through here. Is this the next location, or? Bro, just go away. Oh my god, get out of my face. I'm so sick of stuff appearing in this damn location to attack me. It's driving me nuts. Go the hell away and leave me. Like, die, oh my fucking god. Suck and start attacking me here. We had to open this door, but there's like nothing here, so I guess this is it. It must be. Yeah, this has to be the location defeated. Critical power, spell crit. Honestly tempted with that for the critical power, just because of how like insane some of these places are. What one? I forgot to read this lightning catcher. I don't use lightning. Twisted. Edge. Let's try and use this Tome of Utter Cold we found. Dragon Helm of Coldtar. For the elements. Yeah, stuff. Honestly, the Crown of Eternal Night might actually be good, but I've already got something better. Use. Nice, I learned some ancient forgotten ice magic. Sweet. How did I learn? Did my glacial waste just upgrade? Maybe not actually. What did I learn? I didn't learn Harmony because I had Harmony. Spectre. I should have leveled this tree, I think, honestly, because intangibility could have been really good. I did plan to get it, but then I decided against it, but I probably shouldn't have. Maybe. I learned some ice magic. Did I learn? Maybe it's just... Oh, okay, cool. Ice Storm, sweet. I don't know why I replaced my shield, but... Wait, is that an item you wear? Yeah, there we go. Block here, but thank you very much. I learned Ice Storm, how cool. And I learned anything else. That's very cool, honestly. Ice Storm. See what it does. Damn, that's sick. Nice. Nice. Just learned a wee spell from that. Okay, it might be 10 to end for today. Well, let's finish this one first. Hidden vault, another hidden vault. I think I might just leave the area, honestly. I think I will. This area was hard enough and I don't really need any more crap in these vaults. Yeah, I think I'm just going to knock out this area and save the game. This is insane. It's too dangerous, this area, way too dangerous. I don't think any loot is worth it. I probably won't change out any of my gear anyway, it's all too good. Goodbye. I'm so sad I ignored Zizi because I want them to be happy. I would love to have talked to him there and engaged him, and he'd have been really happy to be doing that. Sorry, ZZ. Next time, eh? Oh yeah, and that's the end of stream. Okay guys, I'll catch you later. I'm bait. Until next time, look everyone. Bye bye. If you're been someone there watching, make sure to follow and stuff. So we see you next time. Really well. Ah, and before I go, hello Squeaky. I didn't see you there.